everybody. Hello. Sorry for the long pause there. Just had to get a few things sorted there. Welcome back to another day of streaming with ISO. We are back, or I am back, without Alora again, my co-host. I'm back with another episode of Housing Talk, episode 67. Dark Concepts with ISO. This is actually a stream theme that I've been wanting to do for quite a while now. I just really haven't had the time recently to be able to plan out a thoughtful itinerary for everyone for the coming months. But it is a concept that I've been playing around with in my head regarding the dark concept theme. And as you all may know, a lot of my builds when I used to build quite a bit were central around this kind of concept. Some vivid imagery, dark themes, lore-infused, heavier, dark thematic topics. Even some of my earlier work when I first started housing a few years ago had a lot of these similarities with the builds that you're going to see and the ones that I'm going to showcase today. Some of these are, or most of these are, more recent builds that have just been published or posted in the last month or so. Some of them even just last night. So for all of the dark concept builds that I've seen pretty much in recent weeks, led me to finally want to do a dark concept stream for it when I had enough builds and enough information and enough variety in the dark concept triage to see all of these builds. And since I'm not really doing these builds anymore, I thought I'd be able to give my kind of tenured analysis on how to approach dark concept themes and how to diversify with subtopics in this concept. So I guess this stream will be a bit more of a tutorial / analysis. We will be seeing several dark concept themed builds from all the regions. But I guess for this one it's just going to be a bit more serious. We're still gonna have jokes and stuff, don't get me wrong, but I'd like to kind of explore the intricate facets of what makes someone approach dark themes and what they can do to sustain that and to do it maybe for a long period of time. Because I think with dark themes, it can be very difficult for people to get into this theme and kind of make it one of their main niches or staples, just because it requires a lot of introspection and thought into how they pair or complement each and every bit of the housing item in the housing process. A lot of times in less formal builds, or I guess builds that don't require as much introspection or deep thinking, you're able to produce builds quicker, using more efficient tools, maybe some brighter concepts. But with darker themes, I find that it requires much more insight and forethought, and how to plan exactly what types of materials you're using, whether that be stone, metal, wood, and so forth, or how a story can develop through the designer's eyes. And that's kind of why I wanted to kind of do a deeper dive / analysis on the critical themes that come up when you are approaching the style. I find it very attractive and very enticing for, I guess, people who are more lore focused, or people who take this craft to kind of embody it for their own. I know I guess I don't know, but I see in the community over the past few years that there are several fantastic designers who develop magnificent works of art, who don't do dark themes, but I believe that the ones who do kind of dive into those grungier themes are twisted in a way, but like twisted in a good way. Like, I think they kind of think similarly to me when they're approaching dark concepts. So I kind of want to shed some light on the darkness here, because it's actually not as difficult as it's made out to be. The reason why this explanation may sound kind of convoluted to a lot of you is because I do believe that even to approach a dark theme and to do it well, like all of these builds that I'm going to show today have done, all these designers have done fabulous jobs in these builds, is that there's just a different way of thinking. Like, remember how I said what type of materials you're using and how they complement each other to create a larger story. Each of these dark builds have a deeper meaning. Each of these dark builds have a story, and each of these dark builds teach a lesson. Teach a lesson that requires deep introspection and insight into the greater theme of things. So using this imagination, and from my past experiences with approaching dark concepts, I present to you our first build of the day. This build had just released last night, or it had just been posted last night. And the build concept today is build number 1. Monarcha by Nakoda Sue. Now, this build concept is actually something that I did not expect from Nakoda. I find that Nakoda, I guess, to me, is a more technically trained designer. I feel that the majority of his builds have been very well thought out. They've had some pre-planning, some fore-planning. He usually makes detailed descriptions and maps as to what he's going to do before he builds them. And there's a lot of complex layering that he complements in every inch of all of his commissions, all of his personal builds, and pretty much all of the work we've seen up until this present day. They've been very carefully crafted and right to perfection. But I think the reason why I did not expect Nakoda to make or release a dark concept was because it requires some part of the brain that I don't think he really taps into as much as other designers who do dark concepts. Like, let me see, like Mao. Mao is an west or an Eastern designer. Sorry, he releases a lot of grungy industrial builds, and there's a certain like way and style you pretty much have to like dig into your mind about to actually bring to fruition. Then you got people like Alora who have done many styles, but she's also one of the ones who are known to do some of these darker concepts with a bit of humor to it, but still at the end of the day, darker concepts. And then for me as well, pretty much doing full dark concepts since my inception back in like 2022. And yeah, I think it's a really fresh take on dark concepts. I know he's been teasing this one for quite a while. We've seen work in progresses on Twitter, and we've also, seen him talk about his builds. I know I've seen a couple of his previous streams throughout the past couple of months, at least recently, that he has kind of teased this build. And unfortunately for you guys today, this is a private address. I did not ask him whether or not we could share, but I assume it is private. He did post this build on Twitter pretty much last night, like 10 hours ago or so. And, he didn't include an address. I believe it is a commission for a friend, something like that. But again, I did not ask him if I could share this address, so I'm going to keep it private. That's why I only posted his name in the build. Monarcha. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm not quite sure what that means. I'm not sure if it's even an English name. I didn't really research the name of it before I started this. I just assumed that it had something to do with the dark concept that he has presented today. So yeah, I guess we can just get started and see how Noko approaches. Now, judging from the pictures that I saw on Twitter when he posted this, it does look like a classic Noko build where he does include a very detailed ceiling, very detailed structural elements. He's got very complex layers, all complementing each other, and he's got the black and gold, those Nakota colors, the classic Nakota colors that you're so used to, which is why I think this build to me was deeply personal and completely hit the mark with the dark concept. And he even combined it with his own flair too, his own colors, his own style, his own intricacy, and all of the classic layering that he does so well. But yeah, let's dive right into this one. This is actually probably one of my favorite builds from Dakota that he's done like ever. It's definitely in the top 5 for me. I think, well, like, not only has it been masterfully done, the dark concepts really speak to me, and that's because like that was like pretty much my thing this whole time. So don't want to bore you guys too much. I know I said this is going to be a more serious analytical stream, but it probably won't end up that way towards the end, depending who shows up. Just, oh, there we go. Alora, hey. What's up, handsome? Oh, hey, my love. I guess I don't know what kind of dark will become now. I was gonna make this a more serious analysis just because I love the dark concept so much. But I'm definitely gonna put some humor in there, or maybe unintentional humor. But yeah, let's just dive right into this one. So this is a build called Monarcha. I believe that's how it's pronounced, by Nakota Sue, who's a fellow housing streamer and friend, fellow potato. And yeah, look at this. Guess I'm standing right outside the elevator. From the description of his post, I believe it's kind of a Machiavellian kind of villain style, kind of like a James Bond espionage style from what I see on this post here. I can read the description for you. It says here, a true Bond villain mafia boss manner. Yeah, so I guess, yeah, a bit of espionage, a bit of darker, more vivid imagery you can expect from this build. Mafia boss manner, okay. That's already speaks darker concept to me. It's definitely a lot different from his more recent concepts. They're a bit light-hearted, a bit more modern, a bit more traditional, more Japanese styles that he usually does. But in this one, he really kind of dig deep into that lore there. So let's just get started. I know I said that like 7 times, but even at the starting screen here with this kind of like elevator, he did still include some Japandi patterns in here with these little tapestries here to kind of signify like the FC chambers, see? And looks like here he's got a couple of the Amortine lamps here, you know, from the gemstones. These I used a lot of when I used to do a lot of Amortine style builds. And they really create that kind of dark impulse, I guess I would say, categorize that as. Like, it does provide pretty sufficient like white, like clean white lighting that goes above, but it also creates that kind of like the spiky effect. I'm trying to explain this, I guess, in more like layman terms, but like the spiky effect, I would say, is kind of like the sharp like angles and the acuity of the different like housing items. Like, see here with the Amaranth, like it's like very sharp, very angled, very sudden. Like there's not really many curves in it. It's very like intentional, the pattern. It's very straight, pointy, sharp, kind of like spite viewers. I'll go into a more bit of a detail about this one as I go and analyze more of the build, but just keep in mind about what I said about the spikiness, because that does come into play in pretty much all of these builds. It's definitely a part of the dark concept approach that you have to keep in mind when you're drawing your viewers' attention to certain aspects of the build. Yeah, let me just do a little zoom up here though. So right here, I'm actually at the back of the build. I came in through the front entrance. It was very grandiose, but I went straight to the back because I kind of wanted to do a reverse analysis on how he could have approached it. I guess this is how I think he would have approached it, or how I guess I would have approached it if I did a build concept like this. So normally, I think with a lot of people, when they do like regular concepts who just have regular themes that don't go into the dark concept, usually they kind of just think, oh, like we'll have a general idea, we'll have some inspiration images, you know, maybe we'll start structurally with the door, we'll plan out the walls, we'll do the ceiling, right? Kind of get all the structural elements down first, and then kind of fill in the interior as you find out what the layout is. I guess for dark concepts, for me at least, it usually starts in the reverse order, where I think of the lore, I think of the overall image you're trying to portray. And in this case, with the Mafia Manor portrayal, from my perspective, from ISO's perspective, I would have started with definitely the music. Nakota picked completely great music for this. It's pretty much spot on to the whole Bond villain Machiavellian kind of archetype. And so I would start with the music first, and then kind of plan out my colors. Like, what colors would I focus on? And in this case, he gave the Nakota flair, but still kept it very espionage. So you still have the black, the gold, the yellow, you know, have some bit of the red contrast to kind of signify power, like the mafia power, gangster power, you know. He's got some marble finishing on the flooring to kind of signify wealth. And we got the gold trims to signify wealth and riches as well. So that's where I would start with at first. And then I would kind of think of, like, what kind of tabletop or singular furniture items can I put that would really kind of accent this build all around and make it pop. And in this case, like, if we're starting from back here, he's already decided to, I mean, I'm sure you'll see more of it. I did see it in the pictures. More of the gold trim that is kind of like standing out within different kind of materials. Remember, I told you material types, right? So it looks like he does have metal here. He does have some stone backdrop at the back. And then he's got the wood framing to kind of wrap around each gold metal piece. You see that here in the trims. You see that here over at the potted plant, and you also see that in the chair and also the picture frame and the chandelier as well. These little torches, these little not chandeliers, these candle lights here that I just floated with the Tonberry wall mounted item here. So yeah, you see it. I guess his main types here are wood, rock, metal, and the gold trim. And the gold trim is really poignant on how he extrapolated all of his dark ideas and not only made a dark concept theme, but made it his own. And you'll see that through the rest of the build. So to review, the first thing I would start with would be the orchestrion. How does the music fit the vibe? How does it create the overarching story, the imagery? Then the colors. Which primary colors, which secondary colors, and which tertiary colors are you using to develop the overall layout and the overall vibe? And then the third would be, what are your types? What are your material types? Stone, metal, wood. How are you pairing those types together? And then from there, once you have those three pretty much basic, like, I guess, larger conceptual ideas, then you can kind of frame the rest of your build out. Pretty much all the items, including the exterior, the ceiling, the flooring, the walls, each individual like indoor furnishing item will become much easier once you pretty much have those three things down. And so that's how I would start doing this build, and then from there you can kind of narrow down exactly what items fit those three descriptors, and which ones you can filter out quite a bit. There's not that many items that have that kind of, like, that fit all three of the description. Like, think about this chair here, think about the potted plant, right? There's only so many items, like, and mind you, I think this is undyeable, this one. I know the potted plant for sure is undyeable, but mind you, like, and the candles as well, like, they're undyeable, right? There's only certain items that really have those three concepts in mind, like those three basic formula pieces. So, like, you can already narrow down, like, several items when you go into the housing menu. So that alone already helps the designer quite a bit on what can I actually map out here and what items can I actually use to create the story that I'm trying to tell. Oh, hey, Laura, thanks. You're my type? Yeah, thanks. I know I'm not everyone's type, and I know sometimes these streams are kind of like unique in their own way. I mean, I don't really like doing the typical housing tours that, like, you know, a few of our cohorts do in the scene. Many of my housing stuff is a bit more specific. I tend to like to do more kind of like tutorial slash analysis kind of styles, or something that has like a larger theme at play. I like to kind of hone in on different concepts and different approaches to housing, and to kind of celebrate different people's perspectives on them, and to try to encourage people to explore different concepts in housing. So for today's dark concept theme, that is what I'm doing. Hopefully this doesn't bore people too much. Um, I think you guys, most of the regulars who come by here are pretty much used to my yapping by now, but I think with these deeper like conceptual theories and thoughts and approaches, I think maybe some of you are still not used to like how deep I actually take housing. Like this build really speaks to me, and that's why I want to start it with Nakotas first. But yeah, let's stop going on about mine and let's keep going on with the approaches to using those three fundamentals. So let's just kind of like zoom out a bit here. So that was just like the back room of the FC houses, right? Or the FC rooms, the FC quarters. We zoom out, he's got this classic Nakota black and gold, the curtains on both sides to kind of like create that like illusionary perspective where like it's a much longer hallway than it is, and there seems to be shrouded in mystery. See what I mean about how he purposely used those colors to kind of like draw your eye towards this centerpiece here? He purposely put the two golds in the middle, put the black framing around it as just like as the curtains, to kind of force the viewer's eye towards this back room. So let's say you were starting from the closest point to the front door. First you walk in, to the left, there's a gold trim spiraling you in. Then you've got these gold tassels pushing your view down towards the middle. Then, oh, you see a door. I wonder what this door is. Then you walk up to it, it's the FC chambers. And then you've got this little like gold like side chair thing here. It's kind of almost like a waiting room, or kind of like a security desk, you know? Maybe some like thug hired by the gangsters kind of keeping watch of the boss's quarters. But yeah, see how that imagery works? And you got that little light to provide some kind of lighting to kind of draw your attention right to these elevator buttons here, because I'm sure this is like a whole like mansion slash tower. So yeah, definitely well done on trying to tell that story, Nakota. It definitely paints like a very immersive picture here. And then of course you've got the stone and the wood as he had done in the backdrop of this elevator here to kind of like draw your eyes even more towards the door, as it complements the entire build here. And you got the little wood transition area that's really not quite that nice. Like it's kind of like a transition area. Oh, this part doesn't really matter. I really want you to see this gigantic elevator door with the marble flooring. That's what I want you to see. And that's what he did. He transitioned it flawlessly with a very like opaque, kind of like in the background wood kind of texture here, into the actual important part, which is what you want to see in front of the FC chambers. And again, see how he transitions it out as we back out of here. He's got a lot more intricate spiky kind of designs, right? Very sharp edges, very sharp golden edges surrounded by wood. And see how the flooring here, it's much more intricate and different than the transitionary wood flooring he has here. So it kind of draws your attention. Okay, so after the FC rooms, after you come out of the rooms, after you come out of the boss's manors, you see a transitionary bridge, and then you see, oh, looks like there's a greater, more intricate pattern out here with lots and lots of detailing. Okay, let's see what you can pull as you go further and further out from here, okay? Okay, look what we have here. It looks like there's a very large living space outside of this, almost like a gate-like kind of thing. Almost like, you know, if you ever see at, I'm not sure, I know you guys pretty much all our fans are from all over the world from HousingTalk, but I wonder if you see it at any of those kind of like military estates, or like, you know, kind of like those military bases, or like maybe like royal palaces. Like they usually have some kind of like intricate, in your face kind of like pillar structure or like gate structure here. It's not really quite a gate, but it's kind of just like to let you know, oh, this is like a new place. You need to take this place seriously. There's lots of riches here. There's lots of power in here. Lots of commotion here. There's lots of like ideas. It's like strong thoughts. Usually in a lot of the architecture you see, like pretty much since the beginning of time, any like really important place or a very like place of high stature, they usually have this kind of thing that they do. It's called a gate design. I'm not sure if that's translated properly. I know it was like a Latin term directly translated, but it's like a gate design that pretty much you'll see in all forms of architecture with this kind of thing. This is what the kind of style that I used to do when I did my Amaranth builds. I always did a one specific gate design that would draw your eyes into the central part of the theme. Whether that be pairing jail partitions together, these columns like Nakota did, although for me I didn't really do as intricate of columns, but you get the idea. You just have some kind of gate structure that draws your POV and your vision right into the central point, which for me, I did a lot of GPO studios. I mean, a lot of my imagery was vivid, and I had these gate designs pulling you in, even when I built in larger houses, medium, small, stuff like that, before I transitioned and really focused in on my studios. But that's basically kind of where I got the whole like gate design concept idea from. Yeah, so like that's pretty much something that this archetype, or not this archetype, this design approach is basically coined by me. Nobody else knows that I call it the gate design, but this is something that I've seen in many structural elements all across the world, and it's something that I've been using since day one, and it's something that I formulated over time as I got better and better at kind of like forcing visitors' POVs into certain angles. So I guess maybe I should trademark that. ISO's gate design. IGD. No, that sounds weird. DIG. Dig, right? Design ISO gate. No, that doesn't make sense. Dig. I guess I am part of Team Diggy, so maybe. So that does kind of make sense. Team Diggy is by the wonderful Takamasa Owaki, who is the team leader, and my fellow streamer and friend. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think of a good acronym for the gate design. I guess gate design is simple enough, but I'll have to think of a good acronym for it. I didn't really think of that. It's just something that's been in my mind for several years now. I've never revealed that to anyone, so I guess you're hearing that now from me, from the one and only ISO Styles. The gate design. I'm not gatekeeping anything. That's just what it is. It's the gate design. Yeah, and pretty much from there you can kind of like lay out the rest of your build. And it's pretty much like one of the standout components to draw your eyes to certain pieces of the build. That's basically what it's all there for. And in this case, because Nakota did build in a large, there are going to be several gate designs that he uses in this build. Strat says, I see the gate design concept. Oh, the gate. Okay, I see a gate. Yes. And it's funny you say that, because I did say that there were a lot of straight edges here, not really any bent edges, so I'm not sure where you're going with the gate design, but I guess there are some curvatures here with the curtain here, so I guess you might be right, but that's not really part. I mean, I guess it's part of the gate, but the central part of the gate is pretty much right at the front here with these gold straight trims. And so let's just move out a bit. I don't want to bore you guys too much. I know most of you guys are here just to, let's just see the damn build, guys. Stop explaining all these like little concepts and theories. It's like, that's what it is though. I'm all about the concepts and theories. I could go on for hours. I could, if Laura wasn't here and, I was just like streaming on my own, I didn't have work or nothing, and no one to say anything, I could probably do a 24-hour stream of just concepts and theories. And I'd be able to explain to you the whole like ISO archetype and the whole ISO world. I should do a stream like that one day. And maybe when I'm on vacation once, I'll make the ISO tour, where it's not my build, it would just be all of my concepts and theories completely laid out in a perfect fashion. I'd have to build like pretty much an essay for that, and probably like maybe show you guys some Venn diagrams and stuff, and just like so you can kind of see like how my flowchart brain thinks and stuff, and see all the ISO concepts. But until then, I'm just super busy now. I don't think I really have the energy to make that kind of map, but there are lots going on in my mind. I think a lot. So anyways, let's stop boring people. Let's stop boring people, ISO. Okay, slap. Okay. Yes, I talked to myself. Laura says, do you want me to leave then? No, I don't want you to leave. I'm not going to go for 24 hours, Laura. I'm literally on the first build, and it's been like half an hour already. And I've only talked about the FC entrance. God damn it. I mean, gosh darn it. Yeah, let's just see more Makota's build, and... Okay. Oh, look at this. See what I mean? The black and gold everywhere. The black and gold side door. See, this is technically, I guess, supposed to be kind of like the bar entrance, right? The kitchen entrance. This kind of leads to the bar, or maybe it's like a side door or something, right? But see what I mean about all the metal intricacies layered inside the wooden stuff? And you got these little gold finishings to kind of push your eyes right towards this door here, which is pretty much the main event in this whole scenescape right here. And you got like the gold. He dyed these dance poles golds, so you could kind of draw your eyes up because it's very vertical here. There's a lot of vertical lines here. And he wants to draw your attention to the whole height of this scenescape here. Because the bar is very horizontal, he needs to draw your eyes and your attention, especially with these pendant lamps, up so that you can see all the little intricate details that he actually used in this build. Look at all the intricate layering you see above and below the horizontal pattern here. And look at that. He did it really, really well. Like, this is why I love to come to Nakota's builds when I can. I mean, he doesn't post too often, but when he does make work, that there's much to analyze, and especially with these darker concepts, you pretty much have to rely on this kind of level of intricacy and depth to be able to create like that larger image, the larger vibe that I was speaking about. So this really speaks on the whole like manor / mafia boss vibe here. Yeah, just like with a lot of gold architecture and the gold finishings, the gold trim. It's definitely Noko style. It's definitely what I look for when I do dark concepts. Yeah, and again with the candles and the Tonberry wall lamps here to kind of signify wealth, power, the red backdrop, right? The red curtains. It could be power, it could be blood, right? The blood of their enemies. I guess in Alora's case, if this Mafia Boss mansion was an Alora mansion, then I think there would be much more red. I think you'd probably get some apple wood or smoke wood, or some amber wood, some red wood up here, up in here. And some maybe some red bar stools and stuff like that. Yeah, let's swing around to the side here. Okay. What do we got here? So it looks like we got some like meeting table with the gangsters, right? The Mafia Boss meeting table, right? Then we got what's here? Another gate design here. See what I mean? You've got another gate design with these two long... These are like the sides of those, or what is it, like the sylph cupboards or whatever? I forget which item that is. It's one of those like cupboards that got these like two long like metal like pole things. And a lot of people use this for a more luxurious theme designs, like a lot of modern builds. But in this case, he definitely paired up with the whole like mafia theme thing. And look, of course, you got like the gold vase, the gold, like whatever these gold little like, lamps are and things, you know. This is all just like really like rich people stuff, right? Rich people, gangster shit, that kind of stuff. And then you got like the top of the scroll cabinet in here with like kind of like the gangsta plans, right? Like all like, oh, what maps do we have? Like what do we need to do for our next encounter, right? So you got a lot of that kind of stuff going around there. And then you kind of paired it with like the softer elements with like, you know, the stony kind of marbly backdrop with like the wooden elements around to kind of wrap the whole thing around. And then, of course, like, who doesn't like a rainy night? A cold, dark, rainy night. It's usually, like, you know, like, if you've seen The Godfather or something, there's a lot of, like, rainy nights. James Bond, rainy nights. You're shooting in the rain, right? That kind of stuff. I don't know, like, how old or young people are, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about when you have more of those, like, noir themes or the espionage gangsta themes. Alora says, yeah, I know. You can do a 24-hour stream, I just need a heads up, lol. Oh, okay. I don't know if that will actually happen, though, just because I think I'd bug the hell out of my family, and I don't think they'd really appreciate it if I spoke for 24 hours. I don't even know if I could last that long. The longest stream that I ever did was the Housing or Mansion / Noah Collection theme, which was like 7.5 hours, almost 8 hours. And by the end of that, I was already so tired. That was completely solo stream. I was already so tired. I think the max I could probably do is 12, like the absolute max 12 probably, but 24 would be insane. I would not be able to do that. Even if I was alone and nobody was around, I would not be able to do 24 hours. I definitely need some break in between. But I wouldn't want to make a stream that long anyways. Like I said, I know I could do a stream that long, but I like to make things a bit more concise, especially when it comes to analysis. I know in this build tour, I went on for quite a bit of a tangent, but I just had to like let you guys know how I actually think about builds. And it's a lot more complex than I think maybe many of you think. 'Cause you're like, oh, ISO, you just do G-pose concepts with 100 items. Like, how much thought could you possibly put into those builds? But like, I probably put more thought into that build than most designers would in a large. And I'm just being truthful about that. Like, yes, designers do think about how their layouts go. Yes, they do think about what kind of like imagery they want to form, right? But like, it's almost like less is more, right? It's like the impact of the items that I use in a 100 build item is very limited to the 100 items that I use. And because there's only 100 items I can use to capture the audience and to conceptualize something that's much more significant than what most people think about, is actually harder, in my opinion, to do than something that, like, when you have a large and you have like 600 items. You can kind of spread your ideas across like the whole board, whereas in like kind of like a GPO studio where there's like one signature, you know, gate design, one signature point of view that you're forced to look at, I feel that it requires much more thought in how you actually capture the viewer's attention. And that's why I really, really like doing the GPO studios, and that's why it takes me forever to make a studio, because like it takes a lot of thought. So if I don't have the right inspiration, or if I can't really think of the right ideas to make like a darn good studio, then there's no way that I'm going to release that build into the public. And that's why, like, I have had many concepts over the past year. I've just trashed them all because none of them to me were even good enough to even show off or to show friends or anything. I just had to keep it a secret. The only person who really knows about, like, partially knows about some of the partial concepts I've done is Alora. She's the only one. And she hasn't even seen half of them. We've just spoken about them sometimes. So, like, until I get some really juicy, meaty juice, dark meat concept. Oh, that sounds wrong. Dark meat. Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is going to become one of those streams. I guess it's the dark side of housing, right? I should have called it the dark side of housing. But I didn't. I was thinking of doing something like join the dark side, or like the dark arts, the dark side is here. Something like that. Something funny like that. But then dark meat. Oh my god, it sounds so good. The dark meat of housing. Oh no, that would sound so bad. There's so many jokes that I could have made that are so bad. But like they're so good at the same time, and like I didn't want to lead anyone else on, but I guess I've already led them on by calling this a dark concepts build and then going into these really like racy kind of jokes, right? But I guess I did spend the first like half hour, 40 minutes like analyzing my thoughts, so I guess I'm not totally led you on. It is still about dark concepts and how to approach dark theory. But yeah, let's just move on with this build before I go get into my own head about like dark meat and stuff like that. I love dark meat, by the way. Not because I like dark concepts, but dark meat is better than white meat because white meat's dry as hell and dark meat is juicy, and it's easy to eat. I know some people might fight me about that, but I don't care. Dark meat is the best. Oh, look at this! Look at this, guys! The classic Nakota ceiling, a very intricate, poised, classic. Wealthy ceiling. I like to call them, in my head I call it wealthy ceiling. I've never actually said this, but it's a wealthy ceiling. And what I mean about that is that like it pretty much like extrapolates all the ideas that he's already thinking with his build theme, but also it spans the entirety of the main living space. And you know, I've seen many designers over the years, they kind of, some of them just make, you know, throw some basic floor mats up there and they call it a day. And that's someone like me. Like I don't care about the ceiling. I don't even want you to look at the ceiling. I want you to look at my perspective. I want you to draw into the gate, look directly into the center where I'm trying to draw your attention to my GPO studio, so you can go take pretty pictures there. But in Nakota's case, he does like to do a lovely ceiling, and that's why he pretty much spent a lot of his slots at the top here, and just kind of built around it. Like I said at the beginning, he probably thought of this structural layout way differently than I did. He probably had a whole plan on how he was going to make the ceiling first. But in my case, I like to start with the thematics, go with the orchestrion, go with the types of materials, go with the colors, and then build outwards. But in his case, he does have to go with this Nakota appeal, like you see with this little flooring mat here. Like, look how There's so much to explain here. I don't want to like spend like a whole hour on Nakota. I guess he deserves it though, because I really think he knocked it out of the park here. Nakota, if you're watching this VOD, I think you did a banger here. This is like 12 out of 10 build. I know I said it was in my top 5, but maybe it's like my top 1 or 2 now. And maybe top 3. I don't know. But this is a really, really, really good build, Nakota. I could probably do a solo stream on this one, but I won't. I guess this could turn into a solo stream now I think about it, but no, I can't. But okay, so the ceiling, yeah, it's awesome. Awesome Dakota's in, but look at the flooring though here. Look at this trapezoid, this half trapezoid square pattern here. See that? See how the wood kind of wraps the metal around? Same thing, right? The wood wraps the metal. The wood wraps the marble. The metal wraps the marble. You see that in every bit of the room here, even including the FC room. I've been seeing a lot of designers use this kind of diagonal square pattern, like what I call the trapezoid pattern. I think you guys can see it a bit better if I kind of zoom up like this. See what I mean with this like trapezoid square pattern? Pretty much a trapezoid, right? It's like a bent out of shape square almost. But a lot of designers have been using this trapezoid pattern. We saw in the last stream when I was with Delora with Filio when she did her Namazu spot. She did that kind of trapezoid pattern with the scroll cabinet to kind of direct your attention towards 2 sides of the room and kind of, you know, bring it out a bit more. And Nakota does the same thing here. He does a diagonal pattern so you can kind of like, it forces your attention to see, okay, there's a bit more depth to this. It's not your typical like square house. It's not your square mansion. You've got a bit of the break from being linear, right? You've got some like angles here. It's not just quite just a square room. You've got some breathing room to work with, right? It's just really, really neat how it kind of draws your eyes to certain parts of the build. It creates more depth, like more dimension, right? Like nobody wants to see a square house. You've seen them everywhere. Like you open the map, right? It's a complete square, right? You pretty much know what to expect when you like walk into any of these larges. You're like, oh, okay, it's just a square. You got the stairs in the middle. Okay, there's stairs going down the basement. Okay, whatever. But I want to see more. I want to see how this person actually conceptualizes the theme in their mind. And they're like, oh, okay, well, let me just add some angles here. Let me try this little trapezoid pattern here to see what I can kind of come up with. Let's see what kind of like little small side rooms or like side pieces I can put in here and still make it very form-fitting to the overall square structure itself, but make it up with a bit more depth. There's a bit of intricity in here. There's a bit of more interest in here. Exaggerate some of the side walls. Exaggerate some of the side pieces. I guess what I'm trying to say is that you can have side pieces and still be fine. In fact, I encourage to have side pieces. And mind you, I'm not encouraging you to have side pieces like as in partners. I'm saying side pieces as in you need some side venters or side parts of your build where you can kind of, you know, put them in the background, kind of put them as part of the build, but still kind of put some kind of emphasis on them. Like with this diagonal here, I would never look at this little corner piece here, this corner side piece, I guess I could say here, if he had not put the diagonal trapezoid on this side, right here, and if he had not made the typical gate design that he has used throughout this build with the, you know, with the clocks turned to the side, the straight edges, the gold trims, the gold and black, right? He has put all of these pillars throughout this build. See? See it here, 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 here. But yeah, like I said, he's going to have multiple gate designs, right? It's not just going to be one, like in Mine Studios. He has pretty much like 5 or 6 gate designs all the way around so that you can see this is one room, the corner room, the other corner side piece, and then you've got the mantle here, the FC rooms here, the bar, the mafia, you know, table area, the kind of like the planning area. And then of course you've got another main event, which is the door with another gate design completely parallel to this gate design here that I said in the beginning of the stream. This is what I'm saying, guys. anytime you find any kind of, if you ever need any kind of help directing your viewers or your visitors' attention to certain aspects of the build, especially transitionary pieces of the builds, the most important thing is to add a gate design there to draw your viewers' attention towards there. You know, if he just made this a typical entrance, let's say he knocked down these walls here, right? Let's say he took out these pillars and it was just the complete flat rail and slide partition, like just the wood, right? Nobody would really give a damn, or like, you know, bat an eye to even go towards. They're like, oh yeah, that's just those random FC rooms. Take out the curtains, it's just some random hallway, right? No one's gonna want to go over there, but because he put the whole gate design in here, you know, starting with the pillars, going into the curtains, and then going down this marble hallway here, then they're like, oh, I see, this looks like it's where the bosses like live in. Right? And same with the entrance too. This is the grand entrance. And then up here too. The grand ceiling. Oh my god, I didn't even notice this till now. He has 2 ceilings here. What the heck? Oh, this is cool. This is really cool. I know Nakoda, I think, is like one of the only people that actually do this, actually. It's actually quite an interesting concept that he has in some of his builds. He does these kind of what I call like paired concepts. So he'll literally have like one build, like let's say like he has a small, right? Is like, or more, not small. Let's say he has like a medium house, right? That's like the main room, the main house, the main living quarters, right? And then he makes a paired build, so like kind of like the sister or their brother build, and he'll have like a smaller space, like a small, right beside it in the same ward, or very close and within the same ward. It's kind of like an auxiliary house that he uses for, like, you know, like there's like a spa house, or like a garage, or like, you know, like a game room, a game studio, right? Like outside of the main house. And this is what I feel like he kind of did in this build, where he kind of comboed it together into one large. So he's got kind of like that like stony kind of porous like space look on the ceiling here, with a little pendant lamps falling down. And then of course here he's got the typical, like I said, the wealth, powerful red tones, marble tones with the marble fountain, and then of course the gold plates that he has always popularized so much. He's spoken about it in many of his streams. But see what I mean? He kind of like took 2 kind of sister slash brother concepts and paired them together into one. Because in this case with the large, you can pair 2 concepts together and still have it flow very effectively throughout the entire build. And again, it's just the ceiling, so I know, Nakoda, I know, I say it's just the ceiling. It's not, I'm not trying to like downplay a ceiling. I'm just saying, outside of the ceiling, you can see how those teams kind of like complement each other throughout the build. You just look at Nakoda's ceiling, you're like, okay, those are all the materials he's using. You look down, boom, it's everywhere. 360 all the way around. He used every single one of those marble, stone, wood, metal, all the way around his entire build. And this little like custom little rug here, right? Same thing. Look at this, 2 concepts, right? You got the trapezoid on the right side, the rectangle on the other side, but again, completely parallel to the ceiling here, with the 2 different concepts fused together into one. See? I make it sound so easy, right? It's like, it's so easy to do this. No, it's not easy to do this. That's why I'm giving Nakoda like a 12 out of 10 on this one, because like, I think that he put a lot of very, very deep introspective thought into this build, along with his already his like high expert complex knowledge of layering. Like, this is insane. Or maybe I'm insane, and maybe he didn't really think about it this much, and I'm the only one thinking about it this much. Oh, jeez. That, I do tend to overthink things, so it totally could be that. But, I mean, you're here because you want ISO's perspective, right? Or you're here because there's nothing else better to do. But if you're here for me and for my dark conceptual theories, then yes, that's how I think he may have approached this build. Wow, I'm already getting tired, and this is only the first build. It's been almost an hour. Pretty much almost an hour. Oh my god. I'm gonna embarrass myself if he sees this, but whatever. I'm already an hour in, and there's 7 more builds. But what else can I talk about this build? The red theme, the stone theme, the metal trimming. I don't know. Still 12 out of 10 though. I think it's probably okay. Maybe top 3. I've seen some pretty damn good ones by him, but I would say personally, the personal top 3, I guess. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows what I think now? Oh, whatever. Let's see. Oh my god. Oh my god. My idol is here. My potato friend. Hey, Nakota. Oh, he probably heard my whole crazy rant this whole time. Who knows? Teehee, thank you. I'm kind of lurking. I'm finishing some work, but thanks for the visit. If you go in the rooms, careful not to fall in the shark pit. They are hungry. Don't forget the 2 rooms. They are extensions of it. Do you mean there's 2 like FC rooms inside of here? You mean? I guess that's what he means. Let's go in and see what he means. Let me see. Oh, I'm guessing security control and private aquarium. Okay. We can't get a room run. I guess that's the mafia boss in room 1. So let's just go to room 2 and 3 and see what he's talking about. Well, I'm glad he showed up because I would have just left and went to the next one. Oh, jeez. Oh. Even before I get in here, I already think these 2 things here are those like tapestry things you saw in the elevator. Let's just see what it is when I turn around. Yep. See what I mean about the parallel effect? He has it wrapped around. So I guess he did do a combo then in this one. Yes, I like these combo concepts, Nakota. They're amazing. Like, I think Alora does this kind of too when she used to build back in the day. Like her space station. She would have like the general space station area, right? And then she'd basically have like 5 to 7 auxiliary spaces where she got the med bay, you know, the prison cells and stuff. And I think in this case, he's got like 2 separate rooms like outside of the mafia mansion, like the main living area, which is super cool. I love these larger concepts because you can't fit everything in one. It's like, I wish you could. Like if they literally made larges, like, I don't know, like 5,000 item slots and made it like 6 times the large mansion space, like square footage area, it would be insane. I think we'd be seeing some pretty crazy stuff from you guys, like those you designers out there. I can imagine you guys making like, you could make like an entire Fluffy Land in there, or make like a whole gangsta theme park all in this one like giant like mansion. But yeah, see what I mean? The gate design again, and the stone porous ceiling. Oh, this is the vault. I kind of wish Alora was here because I would have definitely wanted to use her expertise to kind of break in here and then, well, not break in. I meant, I guess, forcibly open and borrow some money from Nakota. We'll return it. We're just not sure when. It could be years from now, but if she was here, I guess I'll have to get her to come back and maybe we'll get at it when it's nighttime, so no one's here. Well, no one is here anyways. There's no one in this house. It's only me. So I guess I can just text Alora and tell her to come over with the tools. Oh my god. Yes. Yes, this is good. Okay, so this really is the security room then. Okay. I see what you did here. And then you got those, what are these called again? The ones I usually use for DJ decks. The, you know, that, like, potions kit thing. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. And then you got the level checkers here. And I think these are the tops of the scroll cabinets, if I think turned around, right? And some of the realm slide partition. I don't know. One of those things. The thingies. Yes, the thingies. I want to take a really good screenshot here. Too bad Alora's not here. She'd probably be like, oh my god, ISO, just, like, pose somewhere. Maybe we'll do a sideways screenshot for a side piece screenshot. We'll do. I'll do this. It's so boring though. We'll do like a point or something. Oh, that's not right. Why did I do throw? Yeah, poke's good. Okay, perfect. Maybe we'll do 100 angle or 50 angle. I think 50 might be a bit better. Yeah, I think 50 angle is better. There we go. Let's do a G-pose. Alora says I'm working my my other job right now. Do you mean your other job as in your office job, or you're going to break into another vault? Dakota says, which is blood collector, bodies. See, I thought of that immediately too, Dakota. I don't think she just does a regular desk job. She does many jobs. You know, those people are like, oh, you know, small jobs here and there. You know, I do some runs for people, right? I don't think Alora does runs for anything. She just does it because she wants to. She needs to get the job done. Oh, that's way too bright. Maybe 50? Is that almost the normal? No, I think... Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Ooh. Kind of want to show off the vault somewhat. I think I might have to... Ooh. I might have to get the camera angle a bit out like that. Maybe all the way to 0? Oh, there we go. Oh. Sorry about these screenshots. I'm really bad at G-pose. Usually my partner Alora is here, my partner in crime, but I don't want to showcase some of the edges too, right? So, I'll just take a couple here, maybe. Ah, this damn thing keeps getting in the way. Ah, jeez. Wait, but I hear their Empyrean music. Nakota, I know you have the awesome orchestrion for outside, but what happened here? Maybe this isn't 12 out of 10. Maybe this build wasn't 12 out of 10 like I thought. I'm kidding. It's still 12 out of 10. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's a good picture. There we go. Point. But do we need the manual brightness to be that high? Yeah, I think it still needs to be high. Okay, perfect. I'll do that. It's a nice shot, I think. It's the best shot that I can think of anyways. Alora says, I find transportation for peeps with developmental disabilities. Nakota says, so referencing how many bodies we're to get rid of in an Excel sheet. Oh, this is gonna sound so bad, but I guess Alora works with vulnerable populations for a reason, right? Oh my god, Alora, I'm completely joking. But I don't know, I'm joking, but I don't know if you are. That's the only thing. Nakota says, I didn't do the orchestrions. Wait, you didn't do the orchestrions? So your owner picked out the orchestrion? Wow. They have a pretty good eye, a pretty good sharp eye and ear for how a mafia boss manner actually sounds like. Also, Alora, the next room is for you. I was channeling your spirit for it. Oh no, it's gonna be some kind of dungeon, right? I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna be. I guess we'll find out. I guess there's no message book in this room, is there? No. Let's go to private aquarium. I wonder what aquarium is actually like. I wonder if it's like a prison cell. Okay. Okay, same thing, right? Same thing with the parallel. He changed it a bit, though, with the factory pillars, like the unfinished factory, not pillars, the factory, whatever they're called, the factory thingies. Oh, is this an interrogation room? Oh, hey, okay. So I guess I'm gonna sit here and torture the hell out of this guy with like whatever tools I need. So I'm guessing that's blood on the ground from the previous victim. Oh. Oh, jeez. This is very Alora-esque. Huh. Her own very private torture chamber. She's very familiar with this concept, Nakota. She's built one of many torture chambers in many of her builds. I like this though. It's nice and old school. You just need the chair, the light, that's it. That's cool. So this is like the back alley, kind of? Oh, okay. What's this? Why is this like a cult thing? Do not enter, right? But what's this aquarium thing here? Oh! Oh my god, I get it now! Oh, see, this is why I don't have it. Although I do dark concepts, I don't have as dark as mine as Alora's will go. And I guess Nakota's now that we think about this, because he did design this. But look at that. We got the sharks. The sharkies with the blood. So, and then you got the clothes here on the side here. So it looks like you have like human remains, I'm guessing, right? Those are the clothes of the fallen, basically. So this private aquarium is basically like a shark tank where they throw their victims and their enemies in, I guess, and they get shredded to pieces. Well, that's one way to clean up, right? Then you don't have to worry about a burial ground, right? You know, the shark. You just put some salt water in there, right? The sharks eat up the flesh, right? And then the salt dissolves whatever parts of like the DNA, right? The salt dissolves it. Then the bone kind of floats to the ground. The bone, I'm not sure what happens to the bones then. I guess they get sucked somewhere. No one's going to search at the bottom of your aquarium, right? No one's going to be like, oh, hey, like, the police aren't going to show up and be like, oh, hey, like, let me just check your aquarium to make sure there's no dead bodies in there, right? I guess, like, the salt does have a high enough pH to actually dissolve the bones, possibly, if you put enough salt in there. Who knows? But Alora says, oh, nice. Yeah, see? Nakota says, wouldn't be a proper Bond villain mansion without a shark pit. This is more than a pit, man. This is like a chamber. It's a dumping zone. It's like those landfills you see outside, you know? The recycling landfills, except it's like a... Well, I guess it is a type of recycling when you think about it. It's a land filled with human remains, right? So I guess technically it is still a landfill. Wow. This is, I think you and Alora got a team up at one point and make one of these builds, you know? Make a very eccentric, family-friendly shark pit, right? Yeah, I really like this. I'm trying to look for an exhaust pipe, but I think that would draw in too many suspicions, because then people would start smelling the rotting flesh. Well, I guess the flesh would be gone, though, so I guess they wouldn't smell it, would they? I'm thinking about this way too deeply. But yeah, this is awesome, Nakota. Even if it was just this one build, Nakota, and you didn't have, like, the rest of the room, I would still probably say 12 out of 10. Because, like, how much thought you put into this. This is really funny. It's not only just an interrogation, like, chair here with, like, the tools and everything. Like, this back alley kind of thing, right? But it's, like, that you have this whole, like, shark pit landfill thing, too, to cut your enemies up. This to me is, like, a whole build in itself. This one room here. It's really, really cool. It's so realistic, wow. I'm imagining like Deep Blue Sea, or like you've seen those Deep Blue Sea movies, those really corny shark movies that came out in like the late 90s, early 2000s with Samuel L. Jackson. Oh, I'm not muted now, right? See, with this new mic that Alora gave me, I think it's a lot better. Oh my god. But what I said was, what I was saying is, like, I should have read more of your post when you posted on Twitter to know that there was combo rooms. Next time I'll do that. I was just kind of trying to sift through, like, you know, different dark concepts to pair with yours so that I could create a more diverse dark concept theme stream. But yeah, next time I'll look through it more details so I know. But yeah, overall, a fantastic build, Nakota. I guess you got a whole 1 hour Nakota stream already, and now we got several more builds to go, so I guess maybe it won't last 4 hours. It'll probably last longer than that, who knows. I don't really think I can rush through the other ones in a few hours, so... Good thing I started earlier, right, Laura? Because we were supposed to hang out after a whole week of work, and then you're like, oh, wait a second, maybe the stream will be 24 hours. I'm joking too, Laura. Oh, wait, what did Dakota say? Sorry. Oh, actually, let me write... I need a lot of thought when I'm typing this comment here. This is amazing. 2 exclamation marks and a smiley face. Okay. Sorry, I'm just deep in thought here. This is amazing. Okay, perfect. There's this card, nocodesign.card.co. Design.card.co. There we go. That's him. Nakota. And his Twitch. Housing tours every Monday at 12 p.m. Eastern. And I guess 6 p.m. French time, right? And then he's got his variety streaming on Thursdays and Sundays. Yay. Okay, I guess we're gonna move on to the second build finally after an hour. Oh, shoot. I missed what he said here. Nakota says, actually, if you're curious, I just finished another one in EU, but the address isn't on my Trello yet. If you got other spots or just another time, but it's also a weird theme. Okay, Nakota, do you mean weird by, like, dark, though? Like, when I talk about dark concepts, I'm meaning things that are a bit more, like, vivid. Like, to me, dark concepts are stuff like, you know, they're gothic, they have a dark history to them. They have some kind of deeper meaning. It tells more of a story. It's almost like a story-based thing, like a lore-based thing. Nakota says, I just checked, but it's closed sadly, so for another time. It's a New Orleans jazz bar in a swamp. Okay, that's definitely not dark concept, so... Well, actually, I don't know if that is or not, but I don't think that it is. From what I'm thinking in this stream, at least. But yeah, too bad it's closed, but... Yeah, we have some other builds that we have to see from other designers, but I will keep that one in mind. I guess, like, eventually when you do post it on your Trello, I'll just, like, look at it another time. But until then, we are going to go to build number 2 after 1 hour. Perfect. Yes. Yes. What is build number 2 anyways? Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought I muted myself again. Oh, this one's actually gonna be on the next few are on JP, and then I'm gonna end in NA. So we got, looks like we have 4 builds in JP, and then 2 builds in NA to end it off. So 7 builds in total, including Dakota's. So yeah, we're gonna have to do a character transfer over to Elemental Atomos, Mist Ward 21 Plot 7. This one's by Gun. Dawn Mist is the title. He just released it pretty much this morning, so I guess nighttime for him, Saturday night. Gun's a pretty old designer. He's been around for quite a number of years, but he doesn't really build as often as he used to, so we're just gonna have to head on over there. I'm just gonna have to do a little character swap and head over to my JP characters. If you guys have JP alts or JP sub characters, or JP mains if you're from JP, I know a lot of you guys are from JP, then you're more than welcome to meet me at pretty much the rest of these builds are all going to be public, besides the last NA one. But for the next like 5 builds, they'll all be public. So the next 4 JP builds and the second last NA build is all public. So let's just head on over to Atomos. I'm pretty sure I already put my character over there, already parked him over there. Alora says, I swear, if you fall asleep today, I won't fall asleep, Alora. I made sure to start as early as possible so that we could hang out tonight. I was actually supposed to work tonight, so we wouldn't have been able to hang out, but one of my colleagues needed an emergency swap. You know, they called me at like 4 a.m. this morning, which I really didn't like, but I was kind of happy I didn't have to work today because, man, oh man, have I been tired. I would have had to work like 9 or 10 straight and then have one day off and then work 9 or 10 straight again. So I'm kind of glad that they called me and woke me up because like I was like, oh man, I'm going to be so dead. Well, not as dead as whoever's in the shark pit, but dead, right? So... I guess we can take the stills down because I am on JP now. Oh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now this address is Gun at Atomos. Well, Gun is his actual name. And yeah, he pretty much means at Atomos. And he's been designed since like 2019, 2020, somewhere around there. I think this is around the time that Alora started, right? Around that time. But yeah. Let's check out what he means by dawn mist, though. I'm gonna try to loosely translate the Japanese translation he has on the Twitter post he has here. Let me see here. Oh wait, I forgot there's a translate function in Twitter. Housing. So this is directly translated using, I guess, the Grok translator. He says in his description, housing is complete. I stuffed it full of my favorites to the brim. The theme is dawn mist, so it's overall pretty dark. I'd be thrilled if you come check it out. Always super welcome. I borrowed a bunch of ideas from others. Wish I could have placed a few more things, ... Oh. So he's still running out of slots. Are you guys finding that you're running out of slots too, guys? Especially those of you who do commissions? Are you guys running out of slots, like, even with the new, like, slot upgrade? Like, I just really want to know if they actually did a sufficient enough job to increase that. Or, I guess there's always room for more, right? Like, my idea of how they could have upgraded slots was, like an 100% increase on slots. Like, let's say... Oh, wait! Is this... It's Gun! What? What the heck? Oh my god. Wait, Gun, are you in the stream right now? Yo, this guy is a legend. If you're in the stream, I've been following your, like, designs for, like, so long. This is crazy. I can't believe he's actually here. Okay. I don't know if Gun speaks English, though. I don't know. This is crazy. I didn't expect him to show up here. What the heck? Wait, Alora, you have to know Gun, right? You've been around for a while. Shoot. I'm getting nervous now that he's here. I'm nervous now. Okay, let's analyze his build, I guess. But hey, hello. But yeah, look at, like, the door here, though. It is very dawn misty. It is in the mist as well, so... I like how you used, like, the Philosopher's Stone here, pairing with, like, the kind of, like, blue marble partition in the back here. Well, I guess the stage panel. That's a really unique look. I still wish they had glass in the game, though, and so you didn't have to do these kind of, like, half partitions to signify glass. But I did like how you used, like, the one neon light here to kind of pair with the doorway. That's very atypical. I don't really see many people use the single, like, kind of like black neon. This is dyed black, I believe. Either soot black or jet purpose black. And these kind of got, like, the, like, I don't know what kind of, like, wood this is, though. Guys, I don't design anymore. I don't know anymore. But, unless he can explain this. I don't think he knows English, though. Sorry, I don't know him. Oh. Yeah, I've seen him do a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of these kind of cool, neat little builds. Oh, I really like this, though. Using that PS5 thing, the new Everkeep thing. As, like, a kind of, like, transitionary, like, side piece thing here. Wait, hang on one second. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna put some stills up for 1 second. Oh, I see now. He typed to me in Japanese in the chat box here. I have to see what he said here. Oh, I guess he just randomly popped in here then. He says, good evening. Thank you for coming. And then he said something about laughing. Take your time, lol. Oh my god. I wonder if he knows I'm streaming. I guess he might have got notified that I went to his house, maybe? Hopefully that got to him. I sent him a message. Hopefully he's still online. Jeez. Let me head outside to make sure. Oh, wait, my stills are still up, right? Shoot, I gotta take my stills off. Sorry, guys. I'm gonna see if he's outside. Wait, can I get out? Okay, let me see. Yeah, he chatted me in the say chat. I didn't even see that. Wait, where is he? Wait, where'd Gun go? He just vanished. What? Where'd he go? Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna go back inside then because he just disappeared. Let's see. Yeah, he probably doesn't know I'm streaming. I sent him the Twitch link now, so he knows, but we shall see what he actually says. I mean, no pressure on him. It's just crazy to bump into a legend. Oh, he said thank you. Okay, so hopefully he tunes in. I'm sorry, Gun. My Japanese is terrible. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. I'm so sorry. But yeah, looks like a real... This is very, very atypical, though. Like, I've never really seen someone do this kind of, like, quote-unquote Dawn Mist theme. It is very atypical, and that's kind of why I want to show this off a bit, because unlike Nakota's, it's kind of like Nakota's like the stereotypical, like, classical archetype of the Bond villain story, right? You got rich walls, you've got gold trims, black and red, you know, to kind of signify power. But I think in this take, by Gun's approach at least, is definitely a bit of a different kind of darker concept, more like a nature-based, like environmentally themed dark concept. Let's see here. Strat says ISO is like Link entering people home, then throwing pot around without the pot thing. Oh my god. Nakota says solid balcony. Nakota says don't forget glitching into walls too, ha. Oh yeah, I have to glitch into walls just to see everything. But yeah, this balcony is freaking awesome. Oh, this is that classic look that I like to use. The two different seats here. I love using these for my studios. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna have to talk about that like crazy wall back here afterwards, but this is really nice. I like that he kind of made like the bay window kind of effect. I know a lot of designers, when they do these kind of like balconies or these outlooks, they kind of make it a bit more like 90-degree, like a square. But I like how he made this actually angled here, like a bay window. So there's like 3 parts here. Remember how I told you guys about the trapezoid pattern that Nakota did? He did something similar here, except in the bay window pattern. So it kind of makes a bit more depth when you're looking outside. Oh, that's sweet. I love that. I love that. Ooh. Oh, wait, the ceiling. I just saw the ceiling. Ooh, I like the ceiling. Nakota, is it Nakota approved, Nakota? Now that you're here? The ceiling is awesome. That's cool. That is very atypical. It's kind of like a dawn misty sky, I would guess. Like a light gray or like a cool gray pattern. Kind of light bluish. That's nice. And I love how he kind of put those pendant lights there. And just there, see, not over here. I think he purposely didn't put the 2 pendant lights here, so that it could centralize around this clock area here, right where the painting where he wants to show off. But also because it is dawn and kind of misty, some of the elements of the sides, you don't want to make them perfectly clear, like stand out. You kind of want to make it like focus in the middle and then kind of like gradually like dim towards the sides, so it's more of like a misty pattern. See what he did there? And then you can kind of clearly like articulate like the certain shadows here too. If like it's more blended into the walls, it's kind of like a gradient effect, but like with lighting, right? Not like what Saran does. This is more like with like having the absence of lighting rather than having you know, light bulbs to create a gradient color. This is the absence of lighting, so the dark approach to it. Okay, that's cool. Very nice. Yes, it is very nice. Oh, jeez. Okay. What else? This Everkeep thing is very popular, I find. I think Rem was the first one that I saw that... Rem and Dessa, I think, were the first ones that I saw use this to great effect. This Everkeep cabinet thing, whatever it's called. Is it Everkeep side table, guys, or Everkeep cabinet? I don't know. One of those Everkeep items. Ooh, I like this little, like, side table here. And the Daney couch, right? The classic Daney couch here. But this side table is awesome, though. Look at this. I've never seen one like this before. Have you guys? It's not just like your stereotypical side table. Like, wow, Gun's really good at side pieces. We're gonna have to hire him for some side piece interview, probably. Look at that. It's like a flower box, but it's a table at the same time. That's cool. I like that. I like that a lot. It definitely adds a lot more complexity, and it complements the flower patterns he has throughout the build. I like the nice little marimba lamp touch too, to kind of... This is what I'm saying, it's just centralize your focus into the middle, right? Oh, jeez. I like this. I like this a lot. I think Teague did something similar to this when he did his art museum a couple years ago. He did this like great like Teague museum, and he had like a central piece here where he had different like kind of like oscillating colors here. And he had like a perfect... That's not a word. Imperfect, like, lines here. See how they don't quite meet up? They're kind of, like, cut here. Like, cut there. And cut here. It's to create kind of, like, a sense of worry, I guess. Or, like, angst, I would say. Angst is the better word. Like, because this is a darker concept, like, you can't really make things, like, perfectly aligned. Sometimes you have to have some kind of variability. So, like, here you would assume that the lines would kind of match up perfectly, right? But because they're kind of a bit off, and same with the flowers, they're kind of a bit sprouting in different ways, and it's not fully out. I mean, I might be going way too deep into thinking this. This could just be, okay, I had to float it like this, and I had to get it to a certain point without it showing the base. That could totally be what he thought of. But how I think of this is I take it a step further. I'm like, okay, what is he actually doing here? It's not just because he had to float them in a certain way. It's because ... Okay, I won't get into any more. But that's how I feel about it. I feel like that's the level of thinking that I would do if I made something like this. And then, yeah, maybe it was just putting it in there now that I think about it. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Oh. Like this. I like this a lot. Come on, Square Enix, we need the glass. We need the glass closets here, or the glass, like... Why isn't there glass yet, guys? I think Daney, when the... I forget which patch it was, but I remember Daney did like kind of like a Solution 9 build or whatever. And she kind of copied, or not copied, but was inspired by the Solution 9 apartment lofts in Solution 9. Like, you know, the living arrangement area, right? And I remember they released an item, or she made a custom item. I'm not sure what it was, but remember those like display cases in the Solution 9 apartment lofts? It was similar to this, but it was a lot more, the height was a lot more, and it was a lot more futuristic. But see what I mean? They have all these opportunities, like these missed opportunities to actually make items like this. And make glass in them. Like, I don't understand. Like, do you guys think, I guess as experienced designers and players, do you guys think the reason why they didn't include this was because the load would be too large? Like, if they had some, like, glass... Because I play everything on Ultra, right? I've got a really good PC. I can play everything on Ultra, max settings, and stream at the same time. But even I can't see. There's, like... There's just no glass thing, right? Like, why can't they put glass in here? I don't understand this. Like... You can have, like, the sun effect, right? Or, like, the light effect, the shadows, right? But, like, why is... Like, I'm not a game dev, so I don't know how much load this actually takes, but, like, why isn't there glass yet? Like, it's such a normal, like neutral, everyday item you'd see in housing, right? So like, and glass definitely exists in the game. Wait, does glass actually exist in the game? Actually, I'm trying to think of every single trial slash fight that I've ever done, and I'm trying to think if glass actually exists in Eorzea. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe glass doesn't exist. Like think about the Amarok towers. Like I don't think that's glass, right? It's probably just like energy. I don't know. I'm gonna have to do an entire lore video now to see if glass actually exists in Eorzea. Oh, that's great. Alora's gonna be like the whole time. She's just gonna snore. Oh, this is neat. Oh, I like this. I like this pairing here. With the he dyed the Everkeep rug too. I guess it's kind of like a beige pattern. Not sure how many ways you can dye the Everkeep thing, but I really like the beige accents kind of paired with the wood here. It kind of softens the palette a bit. Like I know like here it's very kind of like dark and intense, but then kind of when you get over to the living space area, it's a bit warmer, right? Because at the end of the day, it's still a home. So you kind of want to draw up some of the wood trims here along with the wood patterns. He's got some nice amberwood charcoal coloring here, and then he's got it like complemented with the kind of light like pine or the pine colors, right? The nice light wood colors kind of complement that. I like how you use the wood slab partitions here to kind of make this like a bottom accent area here, right beneath these tables. That's a really cool trick, and that's so simple. Just using the steel lockers as the sides here, the side pieces. Wow, I guess I found my new side piece designer. This is why I like guns so much. He's got all the side pieces. Oh, jeez. Hopefully Alora's not particularly watching because she might have some competition when it comes to side pieces now. Strat says, I think they really struggle with their engine with lighting. They would like to reintroduce the disappearing item above 400 in order to give us glass. Okay, so I guess it is then the whole lighting thing. Like, I guess it would be too much of a server load, right? Maybe. I don't know. Whatever the case is, I'm glad at least a lot of experienced designers can you can kind of imagine there's glass there, right? Like I know you don't necessarily need it, but like for instance, like do you guys remember Kate's emo BBQ build, right? Remember she made that like Korean barbecue build like a couple of years back? Like pretty much all of the front of the glass area outside of the parking lot area is all glass. Like she just has dance poles to separate it to create giant vertical panes of glass, right? But like, see, we can imagine that because we pretty much can infer what it would look like in real life, right? But like to actually have the visual glass there instead of having to like manipulate items to infer that would really help a lot and would really allow us to save item slots too that we can use in other parts of the build, right? And I think as a designer who's been around for like a while now, like I still consider myself very new compared to most designers, but I guess I'm not. I'm pretty old, but like I think they need to make these like simple changes. I think these simple tweaks would really help justify their 50% increase for the item slots. Because to me, I really don't think 50% is enough if you're going to make an increase. If you're going to make an increase, make it 100%, like double what it was. So like, apartments go from 100 to 200, right? Largest, wait, did they do 100%? I don't think so, right? Did the largest go up to like 800? No, I don't think it went to 600 or something, right? So like, yeah, they should did a 100% increase if they weren't going to make these basic tweaks. I would have been okay with this 50% increase if they had made like basic material changes. But I don't know. I know they keep saying, oh, we don't have the resources, but it's like, I literally play Heartopia, like a mobile game that's all AI based, and I see these reflections perfectly that are like completely like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I know people saying, oh, it's spaghetti code, it's this and that, but it's like, okay, well, it's either spaghetti code or it's like someone's not trying hard enough or something. I don't know. Like, I feel like with such a successful like hit title that's been around for over a decade and they're still going strong, I feel that it may be necessary to maybe step up some of the R&D in certain parts of the company, because it seems like they're like very hesitant. I don't know. But then again, we did see the disappearing items, right? and they didn't really Q&A. I don't understand the whole quality control thing, man. Don't they just have like these off servers where they can like kind of like test the whole disappearing thing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy, so I really don't know. But like I understand, like especially like when in the hospital I'm in, right, in IT, it's like until it goes live, you really don't know what the end user is gonna do, like how they're gonna see the programs. Like a lot of times when the hospital does upgrades, right, a lot of times the first couple of days there's stuff going wrong, right, because they haven't really like made it live, right, like whatever patch or whatever upgrade they have. But I think with the resources of game developers and their research companies, I think they should probably be able to do some quality, like some more quality control before they release a patch, because that's what they're paid to do, right? Like in a hospital, IT is a part of the hospital, but it's not the main part of it. The main part is the clinical side, right? So they're not going to have as many resources or as many in-depth developers to actually test for that. They just don't have the time. A hospital is 24/7. They can't just shut down and do like a quality control test. They have to just like do it live basically, right? So like that's why I think from my perspective it's like they really need to get on their shit when it comes to these like basic tweaks. They really need to just like somehow do some more quality control and actually make sure it's like smoothed out properly before they release these kind of patches, because it is a disappointment, right? It's like I know they care and they want the community to flourish, right? But it's like I guess like for most casuals, I guess, right? Like if they were to look at it, like, oh great, more housing slots. Oh wait, but why are like all the housing slots disappearing? And how come I can't actually use this, right? It's like, oh well, I guess it's the devs being devs again, releasing half-ass patches with like, like zero like quality control, right? And it's just like you guys have been doing it for like much over a decade. You've released like, 16 Final Fantasy titles, like main titles and all these side games, right? And it's just like, guys, come on. Like, come on, guys. You guys are professionals. You guys should be on top of this stuff. Like, I don't know. I just... And that's what makes me think... I don't want to go on a whole tangent, but I'm thinking maybe it's a whole business scheme where they want to, like, slowly push things out so people keep people, like, coming with the least minimal effort, right? I don't know. But anyways, let's move on from this. I know I've been stuck in Gun's house, like, forever, and I'm so sorry, Gun, for you having to stay up here. It's probably, like, nighttime for you right now. But yeah, anyways, the kitchen's really nice, and the bedroom is what I want to talk about. This is what attracted me to his build. Look at this. Isn't this so damn cool? This is awesome. Look at that. Wow. I like this a lot, Gun. Wow. Maybe I'll... No. I don't want to see you guys to see my pants. I have to find some way to... Yeah, I'll do some G-pose here because this is awesome. Maybe I'll have me sitting instead, but look at that. That's almost like a trapezoid pattern, right? It's more like a concave pattern, you'd say, right? With the vault partition. The vault partition going sideways and kind of having that half... The semi-half, like 45-degree angle here. And I love how he used the sides of... He floated those... What are those tables called? Those Japanese tables, right, Nakoto? If you're still here, he made the side tables and dyed them light blue to kind of make like these little like side shelves here instead of using the regular antique shelves. He basically just pushed the sides of them into this behind this wall here, and he made the 3 little shelves, like custom shelves. Oh geez, yeah, I like here he used the hay thing, the Alora Classic, the hay bed that she used in the Charlotte's Web build. So you can kind of see a bit of the wheats here. See down here, right at the edge, right here. That is so cool. I wonder if I should sit up for this though. I kind of wanted to get a cool little shot from here though. I kind of want to hide the hay though, because I know what he was going for with the blue blanket here. Maybe like that. But then you're seeing out my pants though. Where's Alora when I need her? Maybe I'll do this. Okay. Or even sitting, right? I think I'd do a sitting shot, actually. Yeah, maybe I'll do a sitting shot. Oh, I just looked so displeased to be here. Why am I here? Why are you guys here? What? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want from me? Wait, what? That's how Laura copies me. What? What do you want? Hello? Yeah, zoom up, maybe? No, I kind of want to show a bit of the ceiling, though. Let's see if I can kind of pan this out just a bit. I'm just going to go into G-pose and see if I can maybe get the distance out a bit so we can kind of see part of the ceiling there. Let's get this out. Do that. Maybe zero all the way and see if I can zero in on this. Ah, it doesn't look as good, though. Maybe 100 is the best. Alora says, I'm listening, and what do you mean competition for side piece? Oh, I just said Gunn makes really good side pieces in his builds. It's a lot of, I guess, items that I've never seen complemented with each other that often. So he had a really good, like, I guess he's got the side piece theory, you know, down, you know. Strat says they were planning for 100% but went 50% and said that they couldn't. Oh, so they really can't do it, like in terms of server load then, I guess, or that sucks. I guess at least they gave us something, but it's still kind of like a... I don't know why I'm gonna say this, but it's kind of disgusting to me because it's like, I think they shouldn't have like made such a bold promise, considering just because of the history of housing, right? Because like housing has been, you know, I think housing in every game is pretty much like side content, especially in MMORPG, right? And because this is already known amongst most people, and it's assumed, right? Like combat's going to be the number one thing, combat story, the raids are going to be the number one thing for MMOs, right? So because this is known from the trajectory of MMORPG history, I think it was a bit too bold of them to assume that it would work, right? Like I think they should have like lowered their expectations a bit, because then in turn, like when people don't get what they want, they're going to feel like they're slighted, right? And that's like the general reaction of people. So it's like, I think that they could have presented it a bit better. And that's kind of why, I know this brings us back to the Evercole thing, that's kind of why I'm kind of scared about how they're actually going to like deal with the early release of Evercole, right? Because historically they've usually released in the summertime, like midway through the year. They're releasing it 6 months earlier than intended, right? Which is in January of 2027. Knowing their history of releasing kind of like patches that are kind of like incomplete and they don't really function as they're supposed to, I'm actually very scared for the Evercole launch. Yes, I know the trailer looks like amazing, right? But that's just a trailer. You know, any game company can throw some like random trailer together, right? But like, yeah, I'm really, really worried about the technical aspects of how the game actually functions, because they've just been historically known to like fail. I love this game, but guys, like, you need to like brush up on some quality control. I don't know what's going on there. Like, you guys are, I don't even know. I'm not gonna say anymore because this is just like, come on, guys, this is kind of crazy here. We've been suffering for way too long. Oh, jeez. You know, I wouldn't have this strong a feeling if it was a free thing, but it is subscription based, right? It's not just like you pay once and then that's it, and then maybe they'll fail at patches, right? It's like you literally actively pay for it, but then you're actively disappointed though. So it's like, wait a second, should I even keep my sub, right? Like, I'm gonna keep it because I love the game, regardless. I love the combat aspects, I love all of it, right? But I'm saying for people who just like certain things, it's kind of like, is it really enough to stay, guys? With all the failed patches, right? Like, come on. I think maybe there needs to be some, more pre-planning or discussion and maybe more foresight on how to, accurately justify putting out certain plans, right? Because you don't want people to be let down, because that's the biggest thing. If you let your client down, it's pretty much over, right? You already lose the trust in them. I'm sure many people have already unsubscribed based on these, like, to us, very minor infractions. But I think to some people, it's like, wow, like, why do I even bother anymore? Like, why don't I just go to, like, WoW, or why don't I go to, like, other MMOs that, like, don't have these problems, right? Like, they're just more consistent. They may not be as high quality, but at least they're more consistent, right? So, yeah. Anyways, I hope Square will, or I hope the 14 team will get Evercold really, really good. But yeah, Gun, super, super cool build, though. I'm sorry for going on all those tangents, but I think I did analyze this quite a bit, so I think it might be time to move on now. What shall we do? So I guess the third build of this tour is actually one by Nora. This is a private address, though. We are going to have to... Yes, I can't post this address, unfortunately. It's a private address by Nora. It is called Tower Mansion. It is still on Elemental, but it is on the Carbuncle server. I guess I did kind of reveal where it was, didn't I? Let me just put some stills up so you guys don't know where I'm going. I'm just going to mute the sound. To be fair, that's not really revealing too much, considering pretty much all of her builds are on Carbuncle. She's got like 100 of them. Yeah, let's head on over to Nora's private build here. The reason why it's private is because this is actually a build that she's kind of like periodically worked on throughout the years. I think the earliest inception of this version was probably in 2020, 2019, somewhere around there. And she's like been actively working on it throughout all of these years and kind of making minor changes to them. And this version of it, I believe it's probably like late 2025, early 2026, possibly. I don't know for sure. She might have just recently updated it now, because I did see the post pop up again in my feed, and usually that doesn't happen unless they, revisit the post. So let's just head on over there. So yeah, this one's called Nora Tower Mansion. Okay. I think this is one of her first houses, I believe, like ever, that she ever owned. So that's kind of why I wanted to leave it kind of private, because I think this is somewhere she actually frequents. But yeah, I don't know if you guys ever like spoke to Nora or anything like that. I did try to get her on to HousingTalk a couple times, but she declined because she's like a very, very quiet person, and I respect that. Like, I think she's just kind of like one of those people that kind of put their head down, hold into the craft. She drops a build, she disappears for a while, and then she drops another one, kind of thing. It's like one of those people, which I respect, because I just don't think she wants to really talk to anyone. She's like, I don't care about talking to anyone. I'm just gonna post my art, and people are gonna like it whether they like it or not. No, I don't think she expects that, but I think she's just a private person, so I respected that, and I didn't want to push any further. But she did say she appreciated us showcasing her builds all the time, and she likes visitors coming. So I think that's why she always she usually posts at her addresses, because she wants people to come. She wants people to post pictures, right? So at least she likes that. But in terms of actually speaking, she wasn't comfortable with that. So I was like, I respect that. That's fine. She probably has a very busy private life, so who knows, right? She could. For all we know, she's like a brain surgeon, right? You never know. So, but yeah, let's, I guess, just step into this next one here. I'm just going to head inside and then take down the still so you guys can see it. Okay. Why is every single picture I end on like a dead picture before I take the stills down? Great. Oh, wait. What? Did she remove it? Or did I go to the right one? No, this isn't the one. This isn't the one. Hang on a second, guys. I think I'm on the wrong world here. I think I'm on the wrong world. Oh yeah, I am on the wrong world. Thank God. Thank the Lord. I think I was like, oh my God, Nora knew that I was coming, so she like took it out after all these years. Thank God. I was still an Optimos. Oh my God. I still don't know if Nora's a girl or not, though, like a woman. She could be a guy, but I'm pretty sure she's a girl. But then again, I thought Rexy was a girl for the longest time, but then I realized she was a guy or he was a guy when we had him on. So I don't know. Because when Nora used to be known as Nora Rappy, she had I guess they had a male Lalafell, right, for the longest time. But then they had a female Lalafell after that, and then I just didn't know. I don't know. And then she had a female Aura, so who knows, right? I really don't know what's the deal with Nora, but like I said, she's a quiet person, and I don't want to really infringe on that. I want to respect the designer. We're just here to see the build, so we don't really need much more knowledge than that. What do you mean, wow, Alora? What's not that ridiculous? I assumed Rexy was a girl. I mean, like, he has a really nice eye for like glams and like the whole cat girl look and like the housing design. I don't know. I just assume, I guess, like for me, like maybe I'm more traditional, but I assume that's like girls are generally better at that kind of stuff in general, right? Like the color coordination, the matching and stuff. I don't know. That's just how I think, I guess. I think girls are generally better at that. Okay, here's the build. I'm just gonna take the stills down now. Here it is, Tower Mansion by Nora Rappy. Or Seastray, or Seasta, or whatever she goes by now. Nora C. I think I'll always call her Nora Rappy. That's how I know her as when she first came into the scene. Look at that. Nice. This is so good. And a lot of you might be thinking, how is this dark concept, ISO? This doesn't look dark at all. And I'll tell you, it is dark concept because even though it is overlooking a, daytime view overlooking the city, the reason why this is dark concept is because if you guys don't know tower mansions in Japan, at least, they are basically these like very high-end, luxurious, like, kind of condos, penthouse kind of style, like mansions inside the city, because they don't have the square footage or the space, the area to actually make a huge like mansion you see in Western countries, right? Like the huge like palaces at the Hollywood celebrities own, right? It's not like that, right? People who are super rich in Japan, they usually have what they call tower mansions, and they're basically these really, really high like condominiums overlooking the city, and they usually have like concierge services. They have like, like their own like butlers, their own like maids and stuff, and they all work in that one tower. So pretty much like all these rich people in this like one like huge like tower mansion, basically, right? So yeah, like it's dark concept because initially when she had first started this build back in like 2020, it had always been a dark concept. Like this was always meant to be kind of like like a solo rich billionaire kind of person, right? Who's like very lonely, and they were just like looking at how beautiful it was outside, but then inside it was very dark and cold. Like how it is right now. Like you have very monotone colors, you're very neutral colors, right? Dark wood. It's not like the amber wood like you saw in Dakota's builds, right? It's the very dark, like smoke gray, like granite kind of finish. And you've got kind of like the eerie kind of pendant lights coming down, the singular lights flowing down, and the darkness all the way around. The whole build's light zero, right? Everything's completely dark. There's no orchestrion in here. It's completely silent. She purposely picked the silent orchestrion because it's supposed to it's supposed to signify this person is a lonely, rich, wealthy individual that doesn't really have much of a life outside of their work and their living space. And that's why I picked Nora Rappy's, like, I guess, dark tower mansion concept, work in progress she's done over the past like 7 years. And yeah, it's just a really, I think this is probably one of my favorite dark concept builds I've ever seen ever, in all of my time in housing. Like, even including my stuff, I just, like, I thought my stuff was very conceptually, like, provoking. Like, even when used to do, like, work in larger spaces, like in my largest, my mediums, my smalls and stuff. But even after all of these years playing this game, Nora completely blew me away with this build. And she's still actively keeping this open and actively making minor adjustments as time goes on. So it's just like, oh man, I just like this Elpis thing particularly, right? This Elpis thing didn't exist before. Like, back before Shadowbringers even came out, this wasn't even here before. Like, this structurally was a bit different. I can already tell she made some kind of subtle changes and stuff. Like, there's certain items that didn't exist, right? Like didn't this thing not exist too? Like this candle thing? I forget. There's certain little things that she definitely changed here that are a bit different than it was originally. So, yeah, I don't know. But this just like spoke to me because it's like that, like, yeah, the lonely loner. They have it all. They have a tower mansion. They're one of the wealthiest people on the planet, right? But yet they're eternally lonely despite all the luxury that they have. And that's what I meant when when I did all the analysis in the first part of Nakota's stream, when I had that like whole hour long Nakota, uh, you know, and analysis. Like, it's pretty much just like there's a darker meaning and there's a deeper meaning, a meaning for much more introspection when it comes to dark concepts. And that's what draws me into housing. It's not just about like how pretty it looks. It's not just about, oh, like I can like put all these things together and it looks like so pretty, but there's like no meaning behind it, right? Like, I am gravitated towards designers who can actually dive a bit deeper, kind of like peel the layer a bit further back, and to dive deeper into a larger like conceptual theory. It's kind of like that's what kind of why I liked the Amaranth lore. I liked the Near lore, which I did in a lot of my builds, because there's a lot more like existentialism in there. There's a lot more like intrinsic thinking, right? Like, it's not just like, oh, like, let me put all these pretty things together. It's like, no, there's like a story, there's like a passion behind it, and there's like different approaches that like people actually think of to actually like layer into their builds. Like, it's way different from actually building something aesthetically pleasing. Like, what I know Nora does all styles, but like what all the designers I've shown so far, like Nora, Gunn, and Nakota, they know how to not only aesthetically make it very pleasing, but also like able to build like an immersive story behind it and be able to get you to think with some foresight and some introspection on how the build should actually be presented. And that's what she did here. She did this very expertly. So, yeah, really, really, really nice job. And, oh, wait, hang on a second. I think I missed something here. Did I miss some messages? Let me see. Oh, wait, what? Um, oh, hey, ISO, Azor. Eve raid. Oh, hey, sorry to raid and run, but I'm having some GPU issues. Have a great stream. Oh, hey, Eve. Oh, thanks for the shout out. I guess Alora shouted you out, Eve? Oh, shoot. I didn't know, Eve, you were streaming again. I haven't seen you stream for a really long time. And I've just been really busy too. Alora and I have been crazy busy, so we haven't really been able to keep up with the regular schedules. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders, if you're all still here and you didn't hear my whole tangent about dark concepts. But yeah, we're just today I'm doing a solo stream with Alora today. We're just Strat shout out, Eve. Thanks, Strat. We're just here doing presenting some dark concept themes that that I've been wanting to do for a while. It's basically a compilation of dark concepts, more recent ones. Most of these builds are very recent, like literally within the week. But some of these are a bit older and kind of like work in progresses. And it's just exploring the minds of how certain designers approach dark themes compared to just like the regular themes. Like, when I say regular, I mean things that aren't dark concept. Because to me, dark concept, there's a lot of theories and a lot of thinking, like in-depth thinking, that you actually need to make a very convincing end product. Like, what I was saying earlier, for those of you who just joined, like I used to make quite a few builds, but most of them are gone now. I'm pretty much retired at this point. I like build maybe once a year now. But like I don't release any builds to the public if I don't think they're convincing enough to like the general audience. Like, and what I mean by that is like, you know how like when Hollywood producers make a movie, like especially those big box offices, right? They know full well they're going to get scrutiny, they're going to get a lot of criticism, right? But they're prepared for that, and they're going to try to quell as much like audience influence, positive influence as they can, and to mitigate any criticism that comes, right? It's like, yes, of course, there's things that they can prove on. Nobody's perfect. But when it comes to my work with dark concepts, I make sure that it's damn good before I release it. It's kind of like, let me see. I'm trying to think of a designer that you guys all might know, especially in the West. Like, think of someone like Rem, right? I think Rem to me is a perfectionist in some sorts. I think Rem's pretty on the ball though when it comes to his modern brutalism designs. Like pretty much all of the builds, I can't really think of one where I thought, oh, this like is kind of like not great. You know, like I'm pretty sure like every single one of his, even if like they weren't maybe as good as some of his more major works, right? Like every single one of the builds, I think I've seen all of his builds that I've ever seen. Like they've all been structurally very sound and very convincing in his theme. Like he pretty much, I always call him the king of modern because he sets an example for other designers. Like it's just like you just gotta keep going at it. Make sure it's like really, really good before you release it. And that's just kind of how I think about dark concepts and dark concept theory. And like I know it's just a game, and I know some people just like want to release their house, right? I get that, but I'm saying from my perspective, like that's how I think about housing, and that's why I want to explore the whole dark concept theme, because I think it requires deeper thought and how to actually make a convincing end product for the visitors. So yeah, I think we can probably leave Nora's place though. It pretty much just is like that whole tower mansion overlooking, and just kind of like that lone billionaire lifestyle where they're on top of the world physically and metaphorically, but they really aren't because there's no one really there to love them, right? So are they really on top of the world or are they not? And that's the existentialism theme you saw throughout all three of the builds you've seen so far with Nakota's mafia mansion, right? The big crime boss, they have it all, but they're always on the run. They're always looking over their shoulders. So do they really have it all? Second one was guns, the Dawn Mist one. It's kind of like an in-between kind of universe, right? It's kind of like that the transient kind of like lull in the middle of life, right? It's like it's not quite daytime, it's not quite nighttime, it's somewhere in between. He's got kind of blue tones, not he's kind of unsure about how he feels about it. So again, it's like, yes, it looks very, very appealing, very luxurious build inside, but is he really happy though if he's feeling blue all the time? Right? Like what's actually going on in his mind? It seems like he might be depressed, like in that build when we saw it. A lot of dark shadows, a lot of poignant shadows, and a lot of like dim, warm lighting effects that create that kind of mystery, that kind of the sense of unease. It's not really quite a vibrant build, but it's also not quite like a dark build. So that's kind of what I wanted to explore with some of these builds. They take a lot of thought and a lot of planning on how they actually want to convey their message to the viewers, their message to the visitors. So now that we've gone through the first three builds, I think it's time to move on to the fourth build of the day, which is, this one's going to be a public address. This one's by Elijah, or Eli Goya, he goes by now, but he originally was called Elijah back in the day. He made a thing called the Abandoned Studio, and this is going to be over on Mana Titan Imperium, Ward 7, Plot 26. So let me just mute this here, and we're just going to travel on over. And this is a public one. So if you guys do have JP alts or JP sub characters or JP main characters, you're more than welcome to join us over here on Mana Titan Imperium Ward 7 Plot 26. Yeah, let's head on over there. Oh, by the way, is the mic still sounding fine? I know I did a stream yesterday with Heartopia, and I know you guys were saying it sounded super crisp and super good, like way clearer than last time. I did do some minor adjustments. I just want to make sure it really isn't 14. That's the one kind of like effing it up a bit, because paired with other games, it sounds really good. So I'm really not sure until I hear the VOD playback to see how good it is. Oh, good, Alora. Thanks so much, my love. Yeah. Because I just don't know right until the end of the VOD to see how it actually pairs. Yeah, let's head over back to Mon. This is my home region, or my home DC. I'm from Hades, so, or Hades, as Messiah calls it, the Japanese resident over there. Let me see. Okay. It's a Titan, right? Oh, Titan's the Lalafell headquarters on JP. Titan's where it's Titan and Tonberry, I think, are the ultimate Lalafell. Carbuncle, I think, is one of them too, but Titan on Mana is like the ultimate Lalafell server if you're ever Lala. There's a bunch of folks on right now. Let's head over to Imperium, though. Imperium. What did I say? 726, right? Yeah, okay, 726. Nice. I'll put the stills down in a minute once I actually get into the build, just because I like you to hear the actual orchestrating that's in the build before we transition over. Sometimes the residential districts can be quite alarming, like especially like goblin stuff, and they have a whole fanfare going on, like in and out of the buildings. It's kind of like, oh no, that's a bit too loud. So I kind of like to mute the music as I'm traveling between the sites, and then kind of like put the music back on as soon as we get into the orchestrating there. All right, let's head on inside. Boom, boom. Oh, I thought I went to the wrong place. I was like, why isn't... I literally was just here like a couple hours ago. This should be fine. Okay. Here it is. Here it is. Abandoned Studio by Eli / Elijah. Alright. Alright. Okay, let's put the stills down so we can kind of see what he's got going on here. Ooh. Fancy door. I like how you kind of put the rail and slides, like kind of forcing into the wall there. It is still the regular Imperium doorway though, so I guess he kind of oh nice, got a bit of lighting going on there. That's cool. That is cool to make that glass pattern there. Look at that. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's turnaround. So this is like an abandoned studio. Like this is it's giving me near vibes already. Not the near theme, but it is something still very somber from Shadowbringers. Nice. Oh, look at that. You got... This is very Shadowbringers. Look, you got the little tank, like the dwarf tankard thing there, the little maps thing there, the peace tribes. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I like this. I think Alora would dig this if she was still here. This is a very much up her alley. Very industrial, very grungy, overgrown, kind of lush kind of look. Ooh. Ooh, I like what he did here with these half staircases kind of peering out from below. He kind of floated them from the basement there. Look at that. Oh, I like that. Those little bell lilies coming out of the factory partition there. He paired kind of a few partitions together into one structural element here. It's kind of like an overgrown, kind of like faded, dilapidated house. It's where they have structural elements that have kind of fallen over and decayed over time. And they kind of naturally, like the vines and stuff kind of form a natural formation around here. Like into this star pattern here. That's so cool. And do you remember what I meant when I was talking about like the whole topic of angst and like anxiousness, the feeling of unease like we found in a gun studio there, in this Donmus studio? Pretty much the same similar thing. The similar kind of the dark thematics you can see in this build as well. It is kind of like that in-between, like purgatory kind of like feeling where you're kind of like trapped in this like liminal space. It's not quite dark, it's not quite light, right? It's kind of like that Twilight Zone almost. Not Twilight Zone like the TV show, but a Twilight Zone in the more literal sense where it used to be a studio, right? It used to be an art studio that people lived in and people did, you know, obviously photos in. There's some backdrops here, right? But then it has been abandoned over the years. So of course, vegetation and overgrown and lush has completely flooded over time, right? And you have, like I said, these structural elements that are not quite in the place that they used to be. So in this case, it's kind of like an abandoned studio with human presence that's still lingering, right? You still see there are some elements of human like interaction, but it's not really there anymore. It's faded. So you're kind of in this in between, like not really knowing kind of setting. And that's what attracts me to this kind of darker theme, because it's like, what are you actually supposed to think when you come in here, right? Like most builds, you're like, okay, this is a modern build. I'm going to expect right angles, clean walls, you know, perfectly lined up, like very, very layered, completely flush ceilings, walls, right? Very minimalistic styles. The most minimalist you can without a speck of dust anywhere, right? But then you hop into one of these darker concept themes where you're like, okay, what is my eye actually supposed to see here? Am I supposed to feel safe, right? What is this place? Like, is this a factory? Does someone live here? Why is there like, this is why I like to show darker concepts, because darker concepts invoke a certain way of thinking or interest in which the viewer makes these kind of existential questions. They're like, so what am I actually supposed to think here? What is the designer trying to tell me is basically what it is. Like, what are they trying to infer or convey to the visitor, and what greater theme is at work here? And it's like, in my analysis, I would say it is trying to enjoy the simplicities of life, where it's like, yes, sometimes things don't go your way. Yes, sometimes things fade over time, but in the end, there's still beauty in that. That's where I extrapolate this idea from. Now, I'm not sure if this is what Eli intended when he built his abandoned studio, but that's my take on his abandoned studio. Like, my greater, I guess, like overarching analysis is, yeah, some things disappear, some things fade, but you can still enjoy those little things of it, and there's still some life in there. That's why you see the vegetation here. That's why you still see kind of some of the factory lights still shining down. You still see he put a stage light there at the very back, the indirect stage lighting, to kind of signify there is some sunlight, there is some light. Same with the flowers as well. If this was like a dead abandoned thing with no human presence, he would have made these flowers black or blue, kind of like you saw in Gun's build, right? It was kind of on that dawn/twilight zone where like he was edging on between sun and darkness. But in this one, this is almost all light, right? It is a darker theme, a more vivid theme, but he still thinks, okay, there's still hope there. These flowers are still blooming. Look, you got the red flowers there, you got the white blossoms here, right? The little lily bells. You got the light rays shining down from here, still the factory lights shining down. There's still light in here, despite it being covered in darkness. So that's why these darker concept themes are so interesting to me. And this is why I really like that a lot of designers these days have been diversifying their approach quite a bit. And it's something that I'm very proud to showcase. And this is why we're here at Eli's build. This is just absolutely crazy. Like, Eli had another build that was called Gemini. It was a twin build. It's kind of like what Dakota did earlier in the stream, where there was like a twin pairing. He did a GPO studio where on one room in the apartment, it was called Pollux. It was kind of like a very dark theme, space theme. Then the next room after that was called Caster, and it was like a white mage kind of like reverse, the complete Uno reverse. And it was like the light version of the space. I could have shown that so you could kind of see the contrast between what actually constitutes as a dark concept and what doesn't. But I find that this solo build that he did here in this little mansion area captured those kind of details and effects much more, and you could actually like visualize exactly what kind of mechanics I was actually thinking about in my mind and what perspectives that he was actually trying to portray. So do you see that? Just think about it. Despite the darkness, despite everything that's happened, there's still life in here. Just listen to the music, the soft piano tones. Like, yes, it's soft. Yes, it's fading. Yes, it's fleeting, but it's still there. There's still some life in there. So this is just an amazing, amazing build. Like, look at this. The mist, see, kind of like Gun's build. The mist, the water slightly pouring down, but still shimmering through the light, right? There's still some light flowing through this bench here. Still some vegetation growing. Still in the sunlight. Yes, partially dilapidated. Yes, partially overgrown. But still, at the end of the day, there's still life. So, I guess it's like in your mind, it's like, how much are you actually willing to see and how much are you willing to open your mind up to different concepts is what the dark concept formula questions and how it pushes people to think differently. Laura says, angst or anxious like this morning? Oh my god, yeah, I was so anxious this morning. We had a little bit of a miscommunication this morning, and my overthinking got the best of me. If you couldn't already tell, I think a lot about things. I mean, judging by my very detailed analysis of all of these builds that we've been to so far, I mean, we're literally on build number 4, and we're like 2.5 hours in. Oh, jeez. So, there's a lot to analyze. Alora says, life in there for now. Well, you're not here yet, so I guess we can all enjoy this build before it totally becomes an abandoned studio where there's red on the walls and stuff, but for now we can enjoy the still life that still presently exists here. Oh, I didn't know he had an alternate area here. This is cool. What is this? Can you go? Oh, what is this? Oh! Oh, I didn't know he had this area. This is cool. What is this? What the heck? Oh, this is cool. Oh, wow. It's like another side piece, I guess. I guess he's good at side pieces too, then. What the? He used the cast rack up there? Oh, that's cool. This is really, really cool. I like this. It's like a little, like, I guess it's like a GPO studio then in the abandoned studio that, like, you pretty much had to... Oh, that's cool that it's still standing like that. Oh, that just leads to the secrets that I should not reveal, right? But that's one way for, I guess, him to easily get out of the build, to edit things structurally around the build, right? But, oh, this is a medium then, I guess. Yeah, it looks like a medium, yep. Oh, that is neat. I like that a lot, how he made that both practical for building purposes, but also having its own personal studio in this corner here. That's really nice. Oh my god, I think that's the same image. This photograph here is the exact same image as the one on the reverse side of it. Oh. Don't even get me started. That goes into a whole trajectory of other, like, what ifs, right? I'm not going to get into that, but I'm sure you guys can think of the whole, like, black and white kind of scenario there. He has this same picture, like, everywhere, though. Neat stuff. This is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. And I'm not saying he's not a good designer. It's just I didn't think I would be able to extrapolate this many ideas from it. But now that I'm actually looking at it in detail, and this is why I say, guys, like, you can see all the beautiful pictures you want on X or Twitter, but to actually know what it feels like, the ambiance, and knowing what's inside when you actually go in person, you won't really truly know what half of the designers are actually planning. Even the ones that do look like very aesthetically pleasing, don't really have much meaning to them, there's still always a greater meaning in all designs if you visit them in person. Oh, this is so good. I'll say, I guess, a small bit about the ceiling. Because the ceiling is kind of dilapidated and kind of abandoned, it's kind of like oscillating from each other, like the factory chandelier and the factory crates. And the factory beam is kind of like strewn out from, like, you know, different angles. It's kind of like, my mind's kind of chaotic right now. It's things aren't quite in place, right? Things have faded over time. But they're still there. There's still working parts there. There's still the grate. There's still the factory chandelier. There's still the beams. We can somehow piece this together. So, I guess just think about it. It's got a bit deeper meaning there. Oh, I like that backside there, right here. It's this entire back view here. Can we go through here? No, we can't, but it's literally like a whole wall of like these kind of imitation windows here, like the broken glass kind of windows. And he has them paired all around, kind of like floated here in the back wall with all these factory gates. And it's kind of like overlooking, there's like more to the studio back here, but you can't enter it because it's been like overgrown, right? So that's already signifying, A, there's more to the picture. B, there is hope out there because there's more to explore. And C, the mine has many fractured parts, but there's still something there. So that also is another indicator of, okay, I can still make this work. It might be old, but I can still make it work. Okay, maybe you can go through. Let's see. Oh, okay. I was wrong. He built in a totally elaborate, floated factory second floor here with all these jail partitions and factory gates. Okay, let's see what's up here. Oh, okay. What's here? Oh, this is cool. It's another Jeepo studio. Oof. Okay. I see what you're doing here, Eli. Okay. He's completely combined it into the staircase here. Okay. So there is a second floor. What's going on, Eli? Oh, wow, I missed this entire session. Can you imagine if I had just left the studio? Alora says, imagine you being wrong. Yeah, I know. I'm like never wrong. Like ever. I'm like the most perfect person you've ever met. I'm perfect at everything. I never make mistakes. I'm just amazing. Yeah, I'm so glad that I went through that door then. Let's head on up to the second floor area here then. Oh, what is that, like a bathroom or something? Oh, that is cool with the new cosmic items there. Oh, that's nice. I'm just gonna oh, whoa. Whoa, okay, I'm really glad I didn't leave. I'm so sorry, Eli. I completely didn't see this whole section here. He didn't post this in his Twitter profile, I don't believe. He just had one picture collage with kind of like the main parts of his build, which is the outside. But he has all his other parts of it too. What the heck? What the heck, man? That's cool. It's got the new Everkeep kind of like living room area. But again, it's been abandoned, right? The overgrown. So it's not quite perfect. But that's another Jeepo studio right here. And they've got one over here, right? Got a little computer terminal that's an overgrown. You've got some of the vegetation coming up here through the grate. It's probably a grate falling from the ceiling or something, right? What's over here? Oh, wait, is this another? Oh, don't tell me. This is another. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, this isn't the third floor, is it? Okay, that's just the edge of it. Oh, jeez. Guess that was supposed to be like an attic or something, right? But you're not actually able to get up there because it's been barred off there. That's still cool though. It's almost like a tower almost, right? Wonder what that was supposed to be then, before the studio was abandoned. Questions, questions, questions. Okay, let's go here. I guess someone died here. There's like a cross, and then there's like a flower here, or is this just so happened to be like a T-pose right here? Someone did a T-pose here, I guess. I don't know. It's very near us, though. Is this their version of the shark pit, or is this just an overgrown place? I think it's just overgrown. But there's like, it says red everywhere. So I guess you're not supposed to walk through here, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's so cool. Oh, I like how he mimicked that. They've got the, it's kind of like the water level's gone too high. It's like, you know, the water's retaking the land. And then he drew that parallel. How at the top it's like a starry sky. It's kind of like bluish as well. And it's kind of like mixed in colors. Kind of like you kind of see like the Milky Way pattern up here. With, you know, he purposely dyed the Phasmascape green here to complement the overgrown nature of the Verdant partitions, right? And then he kind of had that same effect at the bottom here with the little green lily pads, with also the Milky Way kind of bluish mist of the blue, of the blue sea kind of thing. That's really cool. That's another studio. Okay, okay. Now, what is this room here that he has? I'm guessing it's a bathroom or some sort. Oh, wait. I'm guessing it's a bedroom, right? But you can sit on it. These are couches, right? But can you doze on it? No, you can't. Wow. Oh, that's the wood partition. This thing, it's the one Alora usually uses, the arch one, right? The new arch one, but it's actually turned to flip to the back, and they dyed it gray, so it looked like it's as if it matched the same texture as the metal here. That's cool. And you got, of course, you got the classic dance poles, kind of like. I wonder if this was like a bedroom / living room, or was this more of like a train maybe? That's an extension of this, I wonder. But it is on a platform though, so I'm not quite sure what this possibly could have been though. Interesting, interesting. This is a very peculiar build. I'm gonna have to take a bit more time on this one after the stream when I go analyze it myself. Maybe I'll write an analytical report on this and send it off to Eli, so I can kind of ask him some more questions in Japanese. What the heck this could possibly mean? I don't think Eli knows English, so I'm gonna have to like really like, you know, write it out myself. Nice, nice, nice. Eli, Eli, Eli. Oh, Eli. Oh, Eli. This is a great build, Eli. A lot of his stuff are more kind of like studios, so I'm actually very surprised that he did such a great job with this dark concept. I'm curious. Let's see. Where shall I take the screenshot? There's several actually studios here that he did a really good job on. It's probably either going to be this bedroom area or maybe something in the lower levels, maybe? Let me see. This front part's really awesome too. I kind of want to do it this main part, but at the same time I do kind of want to do in one of those bedroom spaces there. Questions. You know what? I think I might actually do it in the back GPO studio back here. I know we got a pretty good angle here, but I don't want to do it back here, like where the secret one is. It's very nice. Oh, I can't actually sit on the seat, I guess. Hang on. Can I? Oh, I can't. Hang on. Ah! Come on, get up there, Lalafell. No! No! Oh, there we go. Finally. Finally got the seat right. Oh, jeez. I need to get good at this. I need to get better at this. Maybe it'll look like a crying emote or something. No, no, no. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Okay, let's take this G-pose here. Gotta brighten it up just a bit. Okay, okay, alright, alright, alright. Let's see what we can do here. That's a pretty good one. Oh, he's crying. Or can we take one from here? That's a good shot. I'll take that. Okay, I took a few there. I might have to use a different one though. Yeah, very, very cool, Eli. Thank you so much for inviting us over here. I'm gonna tag you in here just so you know that we did swing by this one and not your other GPO studio, Eli. I know you posted another one right before that, but I last minute decided to come to this one because I think it was a lot better. And by better, I mean I could explain it a lot better for this one. It's more visually accurate to what I was trying to portray. Now, is there a book here, though? That's the one thing. Is there a message book here? I don't think so. Is there one here? What is this? Oh, the FC rooms. Where's the book, though? Guess there's no book? Maybe there's a book up here. I guess not. Let's just port back to the entrance there then, because I don't see a book here. It's probably outside. Okay, I guess we're gonna head out just to see where that book is. Is there one here? Oh no, there's no book. No, Eli, no book. Oh boy. Oh well. Well, I guess Isa was here then. This is amazing. I'll say it verbally. Let's see, where are we heading to now? This will be the last one on JP, and then we have 2 more after this on NA to kind of wrap it up. So let's head to Meteor Zero Miss. This is Kiyono's build. It's a fellow Lalafell. The build's called Overgrown. Okay, I'm excited to see this one. I think this is a bit That's a bit different kind of take on dark concepts. So at least we'll be able to see some diversified, different builds from different designers, like how they approach things. So we're just gonna head right over Meteor, Zero Miss. I'm gonna have to log out and DC travel over to Zero Miss since I'm on Mana right now. So. Oh look, Alora, it's you and the whole Reaper explosion. That eluded ecstasy hell. Ah, jeez. Let's go to Meteor. Let me just post the address. Kiono Overgrow. Meteor Zero Miss. Mist Ward 25. Plot 6 is the next JP address. So let's head on over to Meteor. Speaking of Meteor, if there's any of Alwyn's peeps here, any of his JP peeps, I heard you guys are doing a new housing or mansion theme soon. Kind of excited because I'll have to swing by Rama eventually to do that again with Alora to do another tour there. I think it would be quite nice. And maybe we can include Nakota in there as well, because I think Nakota asked about the previous time, but we unfortunately couldn't meet up with him because our schedules were so busy back then. But possibly we might be able to find a day this time around, if it's soon. Maybe in September or something. I don't know when the next one is, but I think it'd be nice to do another collab. The theme is set, Strat says. Okay. So I guess we're just gonna have to wait then, right? Because it is a secret now. So I guess you've got guys. You can tell me privately in DM which ones it was. I'm not sure if it's supposed to be like revealed or not. So I guess you can tell me either in the server or like just DM me what the theme is. Okay. Let's see. 25.6. Strat says Alwyn posted on X what the theme was. Okay, so it has been revealed. So what's the theme anyway, Strat? I should have just asked you what it was. I just didn't know if you guys kept it a secret or not. Because I think in the past it wasn't revealed before. So, yeah. Let's see. 7. What did I say? 25.6, right? 6. Oh, it's by the South Pier there. It's in the large. No, it's not in the large. It's in the medium. What am I saying? It's in the medium. It's where Alora and I had our wedding ceremony post party. Same plot. Oh, horror theme? Oh my god! So it's up. So Alora, you get to explore the horror theme. Finally, it's Alora's time to shine. Alora's time to shine. Alora's time to shine. I can't wait to see what all you designers think of, and especially Alora's build to see what she thinks of. Oh, let's take down these stills. Ooh, nice. A fellow Lala Kiono. Beautiful build already. I like this entrance here. It's very ominous. Ominous, not ominous. Ominous. Okay, so it's clearly overgrown already from the get-go, but it looks like it has a bit of a warmer feeling with a little, like, little deer here and like the Bambi deer and like the kind of like the living room kind of rocking chair. I wonder if it's more of like a cozier home, a cozier dark concept. It does look like they have light zero going on here. They just have the natural lighting coming out from the doors and the windows and stuff like that. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it is kind of a lighter theme. It is still dark because it is overgrown, but Oh, I like that. I didn't see that till now. Putting the wooden planks there to kind of have like the little like pathway leading up. It's like going from the outdoor garden into the house kind of thing. So they have a transitionary thing, kind of like Nakota's build. They had a transitionary wooden path splitting the marble pieces for the different rooms. Let's see. Oh, hello. This is so neat. I like this. You know, people rarely do this. Usually when they have like these two kind of like iron chairs out here, they usually have it facing the opposite way, like towards a backdrop or like a scenery. Remember like in Guns, the second build, right? Guns thing. The one Nakota was talking about, that really good balcony. They had two of these iron chairs on the reverse and it was facing towards the outside, looking out into the sunset, right? Looking out into, or not sunset, sunrise, looking out towards dawn. But this, she just has it almost like a statement piece, right? Like, it's not quite like you're supposed to really G-pose here, but it's set up in a way where you're like, oh, that's neat. Why is there just like, it's just two people having tea, like out right where the kitchen is, right? It's just two people enjoying like a tea date kind of thing in their house. But it is, see what I mean by it's kind of like uneasy, because you're like, is this supposed to be like a photo op studio, or is this just two people sitting here having tea? Like, why are they angled like this? And then you get to thinking, okay, so I guess this is just someone's house that's been completely overgrown then. It doesn't really have any other meaning besides that. Or does it? Dun dun dun. I can't really do the dun 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 like you, Alora. That's why I wish you were here. Oh yeah, I forgot. I had to make the Alora sound clip, the dun 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 or whatever. And we'll have like different dun dun duns for Alora. Or I should just stream with Alora next time, so she can actually do the dun dun duns live instead of leaving her behind at work. Oh, that's cool. Oh, these are all the imitation things, right? To make that. Oh, that's neat. I like that. To make that little custom staircase here. Cool. And now it leads up into like the subsection of the living room area / office space here. Oh, this is so cute. This is very Lala. Oh, this is probably owned by some really wealthy, or not wealthy Lala, like a very humble Lala. And unfortunately, it got abandoned and everything's overgrown now. But that does look like a cute Lalafel's home. It looks like it's Lalafell height, see? That's so cute. Nice. I like that. Alora says, yay for horror, lol. Strat says, dun dun dun, channel point redeem. Yeah, that would be a good one. I kind of removed some of the channel point redeems because I feel like they kind of took away from the themes we're trying to do. And like, I think the Paul Francis one needs to be like 1,000,000 points or something, because like, I think, especially when we're still doing our designer interviews a lot, I remember guys just spamming the Charles Francis. It's like, yeah, like I know I speak French very well and I'm like an expert at it, but like I think I'm gonna have to start charging for those lessons, guys. I can't just like be speaking French whenever on the stream. I think I'm gonna have to like, I don't know, make like a, what do people make? Like a throne? Not a throne. I guess I could make a throne, have you guys seek after me. Like, oh, you can have a French instructor for a day or something. I don't know. Maybe that, or maybe not a throne, like a coffee page, or like, I don't know. GoFundMe doesn't make sense. Maybe like fund my teaching career in France or something. Like, you know, give me a living space or something. I'd gladly fly to France to teach French for you guys for like the whole year if you guys could donate enough money for me to actually go over there, but. Alora says, sweet. I'm first after all this time. Mido speaks French for free. What? How dare you? Mido's not a world-class instructor like I am. Considering I speak primarily English in all of my streams, and it is my native language, I think that having a primarily English speaker speak absolutely perfect French definitely costs a value. Her native language is French, so of course she can speak for free. I think that my value is a lot higher than hers when it comes to French, because like I said, I'm not a native French speaker, but I'm exceptional at it and I'm willing to teach. As long as people are willing to pay, that's all I'm asking for. I mean, it's not housing. I mean, all this housing stuff is free, right? I mean, like, we just stream housing, whatever, give tips for free, right? We like doing it, but there has to be a boundary. When it comes to French, I have to cut it off at that. It has, unfortunately, I have to make some kind of living, so. Not that I work in a hospital or anything, but. Laura says, I think I have better stuff for you to do. Yeah, probably. I mean, only if you'd like to pay, I guess. Because, yeah, only if you'd like to just be, I don't know, like amazed or stunned by my French excellence, maybe. But if not, then whatever. You can just keep enjoying everything else for free. I think it would be kind of funny to bring back Parles Francis, though, because I think you guys had a lot of funny things for me to say. Okay. Not quite as overgrown as I thought, though. It's a bit not so dark over here, though. She may have ran out of space, like room. Like maybe she didn't have enough item slots, but I think she could have maybe put some more verdant partitions over here to kind of like show that it was a bit more overgrown. But then again, there is some hot tea and coffee here with chips, so definitely someone was here recently. They could have cleaned up the place and trimmed some of the weeds, maybe, right? Maybe that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I really like this kind of like quarter partition here. It's a custom partition, though. It's got the wooden handrail stacked together, like floated up towards each other. And it kind of creates like a half kind of glass partition here to force your view into this middle section here. See, like if you're coming up here, let's say we're coming up from the front, right? Remember how I said at the beginning of the stream, the gate design? You've got the two gates on this side, right? The two gel partitions. You've got the hanging ivy coming down from the loft, right? The garden loft. And it forces you into this middle part, that gate design, right? So you have one gate design here. You've got another gate design here. See the quarter partition here and the eighth partition here? Same thing with the wooden handrails with the trapezoid kind of diagonal piece to force your view from the left to the right. And here, because it sticks out a bit more, forces your view to the left. So when you're turning up the staircase, it forces you into the middle here. The couch here is a right angle extending out. It forces you to right here. And then boom, there you go. It forces you to go towards this open area, so you're right in the middle of the living space here. See? Just gates everywhere. ISO's gate designs everywhere. They were even thinking about gate designs before I even mentioned it to them. Wow. Wait, what? Alora says, wait, what? Wait, what? Nice. Oh, is this the FC chambers? No, it's just like a back entrance, like a side entrance. A side piece! Kiyono has a side piece now. Nice. I know I don't do those bingos like that Nakoda do and Denmo do. I know they have the whole bingo system. But if I had a bingo system in the stream, it would probably be how many side, like, oh, there's a side piece here, you know, side piece there, side piece here. I'm not really into the whole bingo stuff though. I like to just yap and explain things. Ooh, this person's a Viper. Okay. Definitely a Lala build though, because of this little like stool here. Lala height. Got the No non-Lala has the little pudding guy. Droopy. Very, very cute. Super, super cute. You wanted me to pay you? No, I don't need you to pay me. You do that already for free. And when we're really thinking about it, we pay both of us. We pay each other, so I don't know. Take that as you will. Only housing. Only housing. No, that will never happen. But it's funny to talk about. Even after this entire year, we still have not done only housing. And I don't think we ever will. It'll be a pipe dream to do only housing. Get it? A pipe dream to do only housing? You're even more confused. Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it, Laura. ISO is house-splaining. That's a good one, Strat. House-splaining. That's right now. Yes, you're right. Right now it's all about ISO. That's why you're here. You could be anywhere else, but you're here in this stream with me. And I feel bad for some of you, because some of you feel like you have to come out, right? And that's totally fine if you want to leave. I'll still be yapping by the time you come back, so it's totally, totally fine. I guarantee it, I'll be yapping by the time you come back, so... If you guys need to step away for a bit, you're totally fine. And if you're not back, I'll keep talking anyway, so... Okay, bye. Bye, Laura. See ya. Get back to work. Anyways, you have work right now. You're at work, so you shouldn't be in stream anyways. I like this bay area here. This is nice. Nice. This is very cozy. Nice. Like I said, a bit lighter of a theme, but still a dark concept though. Don't get us wrong. It's still a dark concept because of the overgrown. And she did mention in her post that she did want to make it a bit lush as well. So I do kind of get it that she wants to kind of like make it a bit more nice and more polished looking. Strat says yes because you promised a 24. No, I didn't promise a 24 housing stream. I said I may do a 24-hour housing stream, but not today because I've worked the next day. I haven't worked the next few days. I can't possibly do that. Unless I just let my patients go, you know. Then I guess I could do it. But I guess I can do it, I just won't. Because that would be bad. Things would end terribly. So unless my patients need more patience. Ha, get it? No, some of them can't wait though, so. Laura said I'm on lunch. Oh, wow. So, wait, what? I'm now confused about Laura. I think Laura's not really reading my stream properly because she keeps asking these questions that aren't relevant. Maybe she's behind on her stream. I'm not sure. Weird. We're gonna take this pic. This peek. Maybe at the droopy thing, or... There's a lot of nice little pockets, these alcove areas I could take this picture at. I mean, I could be boring and take the picture where I guess it was intended, where this tea place is, but I also... There's gotta be better. Maybe this spot is good. Or even like a aerial view, possibly? No. No. Oh, that view is pretty cool. I think I might take it there, actually. Let's change it up a bit. It would be like getting something or something. Okay, we'll do a G-pose there, possibly. Yeah, maybe at the 100 angle. There we go. Let me brighten it up a bit so we can actually see everything. Alora says it's more like you can't do it because of your patience and not because of me. Pretty much both, right? Like you, my patients, my family, I'm sure they'd be annoyed if I did like a whole 24-hour. And like I said before earlier, there's no way I could talk that long. It's just too much. Especially the tangents I go on, I'd be so tired. But if I could, I probably would. Like, screw all y'all. I'm gonna like do whatever I want. So. Well, this is kind of a nice imagery here. I didn't think this would be cool, but it kind of is. It's kind of nice. 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 Maybe I'll zoom in a bit. This is neat. I like this. Neato. Wow, it sounds so neato. I never said that in my entire life, but I guess I did now. Super cringe. Neato. Neato. I had a high school teacher when I was grade 9, like freshman. No, it was sophomore, grade 10. He was my biology teacher. And he had a son, like he was a new father. He had a son. I think his son was maybe like 4 or 5 years old. And at the time, Hot Wheels, they were bringing it back. Like, remember when like they brought back Hot Wheels to TV shows like Telecom, I think? And it was like Hot Wheels Battle Force 5. Do you remember that? It was like kind of like in the mid to late 2000s they had Hot Wheels Battle Force 5. And like he literally, because his son was into them so much and he had like Hot Wheels cars everywhere, he even had some Hot Wheels cars at work because his son just had them everywhere, right? And like the dude literally spiked and gelled his hair like the Hot Wheels Battle Force 5 main guy, and he dyed it orange, yellow and red. So it had like the flaming head kind of thing. And like he wore Hot Wheels shirts. And he would say the most like cringe stuff like neato and sweet. Oh, awesome, sweet, neato. And he said like rad and stuff. He was so like such a like a proud father, and he was like such a like Hot Wheels like representative. It was so funny, and that's where I got the term neato from, because he used to say it all the time. Like you'd get like you'd answer a question correctly in bio, and he'd be like neato or that's cool, and he'd say all this like rad stuff. I don't know whatever happened to him though, because by the time I graduated, he had left or something, and then yeah, we just never heard from him ever again, so I don't know what happened. Like, maybe he became like a Hot Wheels voice actor or something, who knows, right? But, yeah. I remember my older sister. You met my older sister, Alora. I won't say her name, but I guess it doesn't really matter if I do or not, but she got him very mad once. And, they never spoke again. And I was like, how could you piss off the Hot Wheels guy, man? How could you piss off Battle Force 5 leader? Red leader, how could you piss him off? Yeah. Oh my god, Strat says he was actually a Transformer? Yeah, maybe. It is robots in disguise, and maybe my biology teacher was in disguise. You're right. You're so right about that, Strat. Maybe he was a Decepticon or something, right? And like he worked for Team Megatron or something. Who knows, right? Am I aging myself here? Do people know what Transformers here in chat? Or is everyone like in their 20s, teens, you know? And they like don't even know what Transformers is. Oh, there's one question though. I guess for those of you who are, I guess, a bit older, or like you have kids of your own at this time, do your kids know how to read an analog clock? Or like, I guess, Alora, like your nephews and nieces, do they know how to read an analog clock? Like, do they even know like how to read the hands and stuff? Because I'm just wondering, because I'm pretty sure most schools nowadays, there's no way they're going to have an analog clock. They're going to have all digital clocks, right? I'm very curious. Or if they know how to write in cursive, they know how to do a signature, because right now they're all e-signatures, right? So you technically don't need to know cursive writing, right? I'm very curious. Because I remember back in my day, they used to force us to do cursive writing, and I hated it so much. They forced us to do cursive writing in grade school, and they said, oh, you're going to use this all throughout high school, all throughout college, all after that. And we never used it again after grade school. So, like, yeah, in a way, it's nice that I know it, so I can do my own hand signatures and stuff. But I remember they kept telling us, no, you better know this, you're going to have to use it everywhere, and then we never used it again. It was crazy. Wow. And do kids know how to do longhand division? Shorthand division, you know, like, do they know how to do the multiplication charts, you know, the grids and stuff? Or do they use like a different formula these days? Maybe there's an easier formula to do division now. Who knows, right? But I'm pretty sure it all stems from the same theorem, so probably not. It's probably like an easier shortcut version with technology, isn't there? Strat says, imagine kids' signs with a 6-7 cursive writing nowadays. Yeah, probably. Everything's 6-7 now. We have a colleague at work who's like literally like just graduated college, or like she was like in college when we met her. So she's like in her early 20s, right? And every time something goes wrong, like at work, and it gets fixed, they're like, it's because 6-7, and they literally do the actual hand motions, like they do the 6 with their hands and then the 7. They're like 6. It's because 6-7. Like, oh my god. Like, I know it's a meme, but still, come on. We're way too old for this. We don't need to know about 6-7. So 6-7. Maybe that should be another redeem. Okay, I'm gonna think of all these redeems. 6-7. House-splaining. Okay, let me just write these all down, actually. So there's 6-7. House-splaining. What was the other one? Charles Francis? Or Francis? No, it's I guess Charles Francis will bring back, right? Charles Francis. 6-7 house planning, Charles Francis. What was the other one again? There was another funny one, right? Oh yeah. Gate design. No one's really gonna get that except for us, I guess, maybe, or me. Gate design. What else? What else was there? I forget. Whatever. I'm just putting this down here so I can go back into the VOD and look at it. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's make it a 6-9. Oh yeah, dun dun dun. Yeah, that's the one. Dun dun dun. That's the other one. Praise Alora. No, I'll never put that ever. I do that for free anyways. And don't say that you never do that. It's just I might do it infrequently, right? I might do it infrequently, but I still do it, so I wasn't lying. But I praise Alora all the time. I like streaming with her. A lot more than streaming solo. We get to have fun and we get to have banter back and forth. I only streamed today because I happened to be off today. Because of a last minute 4 a.m. trade when my coworker called me. And so that was that. Jeez. But I'd rather hang out with Alora. It's okay. It's okay, you can feel left behind, Alora. That's your own prerogative. If you would like to allow yourself to feel like you're left behind. Oh, no, she's definitely behind, not left behind. Okay. Well, I know you're behind, Alora. You're behind in a lot of ways. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, Alora. Oh my god. I'm gonna die tonight. I might as well live out the rest of my streaming days now. Your prerogative? Oh, never mind, Alora. You can see the VOD. Strats is nice knowing you, I said. Yep. Nice knowing you, Strat. Thanks again for coming by the Heartopia stream yesterday and starting the fishing thing for me out of your own pocket of money. That'll be the greatest gift. Alora says, Alora promise. Yes, that's another famous line. I actually have to write down. It's not a threat. It's a promise. That's probably one of the most iconic Allura lines ever said in history. It's not a threat, it's a promise. It's so good. Or, it's something until it's not. So it'd be like insert caption here until it's not. Like that. It'd be like something until it's not. Like, I'm amazing at housing until I'm not. And if you live like that, then you can pretty much do anything because you'll always have the confidence to do whatever you need to do. Oh boy. Well, I guess back to housing then. Did I take that screenshot or not? Oh yeah, I did. I took it over here, right? Yeah. Okay. Is there a message book here? I didn't even see one. Maybe there isn't. Oh, that would suck if there wasn't. This is a nice build. But see how it's kind of like disjointed, disorienting? It's purposely, she purposely made it like this because it's meant to feel disjointed. Because of the concept. Guess there's no book here. Oh no, Kiyono. You usually have a book. Kiyono's another one of those designers that build once a year because she's not really like, kind of like me, just retired, you know? Kiyono actually used to be super big in housing, but I think she went under another mantle before. I forgot what it was, but she used to be like Peach level, kind of, where it was just like insane. But I guess everyone moves on eventually, so guess there's no book. Gosh darn it. Let's see if it's outside at least. Quoi? Quoi? Mais non? Oui, non? No la livre here? Aujourd'hui livre? Qui est livre here? C'est livre? No. There's no book here. Great. That's just great. Well, I guess it's time to head on over to our last two builds of the tour, which is over on NA. Yay! If you have an NA character, join me on NA. We are heading over to the Ether server, the Ether data center. Let's head on over. Oh, that's our wedding carriage. Allura and I's eternal bonding. Too bad it didn't come in red. Oh, by the way, a joke for you guys. I told this to Allura months ago, but what's red and white and red all over? What's red and white and red all over? It's red and white and red all over. I guess nobody gets the joke. If I type it, you'll get it right away, though. That's the problem. What's red? What's white and black and white and red all over? See, you'll get it now, right? Because you see the spelling of red. And I'll tell you, it's a newspaper. Yeah, yay. Clap, clap, clap. Canadian flag? What? Canadian flag's not black and white. What are you talking about? Wow. What are they teaching you down there in America? I mean, I knew you guys were kind of troubled, but not that troubled. Wow, that's pretty crazy. Black and white Canadian flag. Tisk, tisk. Tisk, tisk. Oh, do you guys hear the Nier music playing? Ooh, it is Nier. Ooh, can't wait. Cannot wait. Okay, let's take these stills down. Oh, I forgot to post the address. So this is by our friend, another Lala friend, Gig Farron. Abandoned Factory, Ether Siren, Goblet, or 24 Plot 55. Yay, yay. This is, we did explore his previous Abandoned Factory a few streams ago. It was his 2021 version, that bonus one that we got a picture of like a while back. And I guess he got so much inspiration that a client of his decided to do a 2026 version, so pretty much a 5-year update. I don't think this is an updated build, though. I'm pretty sure this is a completely different plot itself, because I don't remember the exterior being the same. But who knows? I think this is an updated one, though. Nevertheless, let's take a look at this Abandoned Factory, and it looks very Nier-esque. Because the original one is Nier as well, back in 21. So let's just see what he's got here. How's the ceiling like? Okay, very Nier so far. Yes, yes. Oh, I like that. Look at what he did here with the elevator, the upwards arrow. He put 2 of those signboards back to back, and he put a little glade floor lamp here to signify that you have to look upwards. And see how he put this little floor mat, this like placemat thing down here? So you stand on here, you follow the arrow going upwards. This is like an elevator kind of dispatch signal, so it forces you to go up. So right here, you look up. You see there's a factory thing here. It's a little dragon lamp up here. You just basically jump, get up. Then you're at the top of the elevator. Okay, nice. Now let's see what he's got up here. Oh, I'm excited for this. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Ooh, like this. Oh, there's a little alternate pathway here. What's this? Cool. Cool. Oh, that's the part of the... Oh, that's cool. He used this singular crystal from the Crystarium, the gold saucer item. You know that Crystarium tabletop? Or, not the tabletop, the furnishing. The Crystarium, the crystal tower furnishing. And that's pretty much like the edge of it. There's other crystals beneath there, but this is like the yellow corner of it. That's cool, because that's one of like the near crystals, the yellow one. So, is there another elevator here, right here? Let me see. No. I thought this was another elevator, but it looked like it. That's so cool. I like how you put this little touch here. But this is, yeah, like where you would stand to, I guess, do a G-pose, maybe. That's sick. Oh, I love the Nier music. Oh, it's so good. Weight of the world. Let's go. So good. Strat says... I assumed that it was Iso's decapitated head that has blood all over the place. Oh. Wow. Wow. Oh. I mean, really wow. Look. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't even turn around. Look at this. Wow. Now that's a view. This is very Allura-esque. Very dark concept. Now I'm thinking we're Allura and Gig just like 2 halves of the same person. Because pretty much every Gig build that I've seen, I feel like Allura kind of designs like that. I mean, I don't think Allura's a stranger to those conveyor belts with like the little minions coming out of it. And naming the mannequins. Bad Biddy. I guess it's that like enforcer droid that's here to like make sure things get processed properly, right? Or I guess it's the slave worker who has to like work on these little machines here. Now the real question is, have we ever seen Gig and Allura in the same place though? That's the real question. Maybe Gig and Allura are just the same person with 2 accounts. Am I dating 2 people or 1? He generally does Namazu builds. That's true. You're right. I think just the past couple, he's done non-Namazu builds. I mean, he literally showed up in a Namazu outfit when he saw me, so. And his profile picture is literally a Lalafell with a Namazu suit on, so. Yeah. The small robot is so good. What do you mean the small robot? Like which one? The one that's like underneath me? Like down here? Oh, it's Bad Biddy again. So 2 Bad Biddies. Okay. Bad Biddy 1, Bad Biddy 2, I guess. Yeah, and the pots. Yeah, the Bad Biddies. They are cute. What do you use here? Is there... I want to see what... Tomberry head, power suit from Cosmic, and then... Oh, so it's a Tomberry head and the power suit from Cosmic. Okay, nice. I guess he just dyed them gray and stuff, right? That's cool. Like Nier 1. Yeah, it is. Oh, you're right, Strat. That's what you were saying. Yeah, it is like the Nier 1. Like, he couldn't get the cap over it too, but in Nier, they literally have these like round kind of like pots, like potted ones. And they have this like huge like pot helmet thing. And they kind of like opens like a garbage can mouth kind of thing. Yeah, oh, that's what that is. Oh, that's so ingenious, yeah. That's what he was trying to portray. See, good eye, Strat, good eye. I wouldn't have put 2 and 2 together even though I love the Nier series. I would be like, what? What is that? It's a cute robot, that's what it is. But these little droid things, I guess they're these like, there's those robots that come to fight you, right, in the land. You got one with a gun, you got one with a sword. So I know in Nier, like, that's what it pretty much is. Like, when you play as, like, 2B and, like, and the 9S and stuff, they usually use a combination of, like, swords and guns and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. If you guys haven't, for any of you who hasn't played the Nier series, like Nier Replicant or Nier Automata, I highly suggest you play the games. I would say I would play Nier Automata. That's probably my favorite one out of all of them. And they have it, whether you have PS5 or Steam, you can play it anywhere. And I'm pretty sure they did some remastered versions recently, so you should be able to pick them up for like a sale or something. You probably get Nier Replicant and Automata together, but if you're going to play one of the games to try it out, I'd highly suggest Nier Automata. It's a great masterpiece. I think it still holds up really well to the games nowadays still, even though it's been like well over 10 years. It's been like way over 10 years, right? It's been a long time since they've come out. Maybe 15 years even, something like that. It's been a really long time. But still like my favorite game series of all time. You know, I think to me, the top 3 would probably be Nier as the first universe, then Kingdom Hearts, and the third one, I guess, Final Fantasy, I guess, maybe? I don't know. Maybe Star Wars stuff. But Star Wars is more like a film series, right? So in terms of game series, yeah, it would probably be like Nier, Kingdom Hearts, then Final Fantasy, probably. More like my top 3. I know a lot of people say Persona is really good, but I've never played Persona, ever. I'm sure it's good, I just don't know if I'll ever get to it. I just have too many side pieces that I like to play with Allura. And like, you know, stream and stuff. I don't know if I'll really have time to check out Persona unless we stream it at one point, but I'm not really going to be streaming any single player games. I really want to stream like co-op games with Allura. As much co-op games as possible, right? Like, that's why I think going for Diablo 4 is going to be the next big one that we're going to do. But we still got to try it, Allura, Diablo 4. We're going to try it at some point ourselves and see what we can do with it. Let's go explore more of this build, though. That's so cool. Oh, it's the a Catboy pot guy, though. I don't remember them having tails. I'm kidding, Gig, I'm kidding. How do you get it to look green here, though? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I was selecting the Bad Biddy, and I was like, how did he make this part of the pipe green? And then I unselected, and I was like, oh my god. It's because I was selecting him, and it was green. Wow. Okay. It's like, wow, Gig just went to some other housing level that I didn't know of. And I guess he used, like, whatever statue that was that makes the electricity, right? The electrope thing or whatever? One of them, I guess a couple of them to make the static effect. Those big EX statues, I think. That's so cool. Oh, I loved how he used the backs of the factory benches. Like he paired 3 of them together to create that kind of like fan fold area. It's a nice little trim pattern that kind of like breaks up a lot of the build. And he's got the pipes, kind of the exhaust pipes sticking out of it. And a lot of like I guess the Savage Gordian items for the smoke. I think some of the PvP items too. It's really nice. This whole like middle section here is pretty much like a studio in itself. He's got a lot of different like structural layering going on here. Of course, not really much trim layering, but a lot of structural layering, which is quite different. It's nice for those big boxy kind of darker concepts. It's nice to have these kind of things to kind of break the build up a bit. Wait, Alora's off at 6, so chop chop. It's not even 3:30 yet. Why are you so scared? This is the second last build, Alora. We got gigs, and then we've got one more NA build right after this to finish it off. This is good timing, considering I, predicted it would go from 12 to 4. I mean, it's pretty close. And I started late, too. I started at, like, 12:10. So, technically, I have till 4:10. So, I still have tons of time to finish this build in the next one. Okay. Oh, the Ixion trophy, yeah. You're right, the Ixion one. Because you know me? But that one's not the Ixion trophy, right back here. This is a different... What's the purple lightning one, guys? I've never seen this one before. Right here. Is that another EX from Dawn Trail, possibly? This one back here. What is that? Is that one of the emerald weapon, the ruby weapon? What is this one here? If anyone knows, let me know. Because it's a different kind of spark back there. Sure. Hey, I've got 40 minutes left. I think I can pull off this last build after this. But I'm still not done this one. It's the train one? Oh, it is the Dawn Trail. It's the Hell Train one, right? The Doom Train one strat, right? Okay, cool. Ah, man, Gig. Don't do me like this, Gig. You know how much I like Nier. Gig's probably not in chat right now, but if you watch the VOD, Gig, ooh. I might have to come back with a Nier banger this year before Evercold comes out. So I'm obsessed with Nier. I might have to make a Nier Jipo studio. Or better yet, make like a Nier in a large build or something. I don't know what I'm going to do, but... Then again, I've said that multiple times, so who knows. But doing another Nier won't be sick. I know a lot of 14 fans love Nier, and the Nier raids to me were the ultimate raids in this game. Like, if they ever did an Alliance Ultimate raid, it would definitely be the Nier series for me. It would be sick. Or like even a Savage one would be cool. Savage Nier raid. It would be so fun. And maybe you can like win some of like the 2B and 9S like machine body armors. That'd be cool. Or even the what is it? The 2A suit, you know? Not 2B but 2A. Maybe some of the other operator suits and stuff. That'd be so cool. I love that one. I love that. Maybe some more Orchestrians, maybe some like Orchestrian remixes, some Soken Nier remixes would be sick. Oh, this is a little cute little area here for the retainer bell. Oh, he used the top of the Crystarium stove or whatever, right? Or whatever stove this is with the PvP items for the smoke up here. That's cool. So I guess these machines are going into the foundry, right? They're being crushed. They're being demolished. These machines. Jeez, that is not good for them. Alright. And we got another one of these bad biddies up here, Strat. All the bad biddies are here. This looks like a female here bad biddy though. This is like an adult bad biddy. Can't stop saying that. Bad biddy. Bad biddy. It makes you think of Bad Baby. Do you guys remember that the internet phenomenon way back when? Bad Biddy? I think she's in her 20s now at this point. But Bad Biddy was you know that girl who went on Dr. Phil like years ago? And she was like, how about that? You know that girl? Cash Me Outside. You know, remember that one? Cash Me Outside. How about that? Remember? Like gangsta girl. I don't know what she's up to these days. Cool. Coolio. Coolio Filio. Let me see. Oh, wait, what did he do here? Hang on. Oh, of course he has a Namazu there. That's his gig signature right there, hidden right beneath the factory stairs there. Right here. That's a little gig Easter egg for all you guys who don't know Gig, the Namazu Prince. The Namazu Lala Prince. Nice. I like the little backdrop area. It's like kind of like dilapidated factories and stuff. With a bit of a gig touch. See the bell? Oh, you got blood, Alora, down at the bottom. That's where, I guess, after the machines go down to die in this furnace, they get drained into this blood thing. That's the blood coming out. I don't know how machines have blood, but I guess they do. That's where they get tossed into like the acid down there. Nice. Hold the song. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, this actually hits me in the feels of this song. I remember the first time I did these Shadowbringers Alliance raids when I was Sprout, like way back when. One of our this is way after I left my Fairy FC. This was like when I was done Endwalker. I was like kind of FC-less, and I met some friends around. Oh man, yeah, this guy pretty much took me through all the near raids, and then he was deployed to go back. He was in the Marines. He was deployed to go back, and then he said, "Oh yeah, like you know, once Endwalker comes out, we'll all do the Endwalker raids for the first time, the Alliance raids together." And we had this massive thing planned where we had like a few FCs joined together to do like a massive like Aglaya raid. The one that you still need to do, Alora, right? The unsynced version. The 24-man, 24-player Endwalker Alliance raid. And yeah, he was probably one of the best like monk players I've ever seen in my entire life. Like he was so good at monk. Like monk is such a hard job to play. Like, and unfortunately, he never came back. He was declared, you know, MIA. You know, so yeah, unfortunate. He was a really nice guy, but yeah, he ended up not making it back, I guess. And so pretty much like whenever I see monks, I'm also, oh, huge respect to monks. Because like, ooh. Whatever. That was in the past. But that's also kind of why I like to build near ones too, because to me they have, like, because like if anyone knows the near story, they have like a... The reason why I like the theme so much is because it's so existential. Like there's a lot of like pain, I guess, associated with it. Like for me, how I deal with my pain, like personal pain, is through art and music. So like that's kind of why I got into housing to begin with. Like I wouldn't say I'm really creative. Like I know Alora tells me all the time, she's like, oh yeah, like you're a designer, stop saying you're not a designer. It's like for me, I don't really see myself as one still. Even like I'm someone, so like I would say I'm someone who makes designs. Like I use designs as a creative what do you say, like not an outlet, oh, a catalyst. I use housing as a creative catalyst to like, I guess, vent out my frustrations or to deal with my pain in a healthy dynamic rather than like offloading it to someone else, right? So like I think a lot of people who are creatives or like into music use those kind of passions or those kind of sensory tools to like help them get through things. And I think that's a very healthy way to handle your pain and your emotions and stuff, because you're not hurting someone else, you're transforming that into art. And I think that's why I appreciate like music artists and like, you know, visual artists so much, because they are in fact doing that. Like a lot of them are taking whatever internal pain or human struggles that they suffer or like they go through every day, and they kind of instead of internalizing it, they transform it into like a beautiful work of art, like the designers you see here. Yes, I know some people it's just like, oh, it's just like a random hobby, right? It's like, oh, I just like designing homes, right? But for someone like me, I would say, because I think about things so introspectively in housing, and I think introspectively in general, I really do. That's kind of why I got into housing, because like I'm able to kind of transform my my, I guess, internal struggles or like my internal thoughts, and transform them into like some of the spaces that you've seen over the years from me. Unfortunately, a lot of them aren't up anymore because I've demolished a lot of them, or, you know, I've transferred characters and stuff, so kind of left a lot of that past behind me. So now we're into the future with Alora and Housing Talk now. So you've got ISO evolved again. I wouldn't really call myself ISO Prime though, because ISO Unsundered, I guess. Well, I guess I'm always Unsundered, but it used to be Rad ISO, yeah. You know, every time someone puts Rad, I think radiology, because in the hospital, that's what we call radiology, Rad. Rad oncology, radiation oncology, interventional radiology, and interrad, right? Radonc, radiation oncology. But yes, I used to be Rad, I guess. Rad ISO. Guess this is the perfect time to write a message. Oh, wait. Near Automata. So this is what Gig's saying, right? Near Automata inspired build. Did you spot 2B? Designed by Gig Farron. That's his Discord there. Oh, I didn't know Gig had a Discord, I guess. Maybe he has a Discord for his own commissions or his own projects, but I guess if you want to see more of Gig stuff or possibly get a commission from him, I guess you should check out his Discord, the discord.gg/QE3KFSVTU. So what is that? Question, Eric, 3, Kelsey, Frank, Sam, Voodoo, Thomas, Utopia. I guess is the alphanumeric version of saying that. Neato, Alora says. Strat says there is a 2B in the building. Okay, we're gonna have to find where the 2B is, because I did spot the Namazu, which I'm not surprised Gig didn't put that in the description, just because it is in fact a near build. But I'm guessing the whole Gig Namazu thing is an Easter egg for anyone who knows him. Oh, looks like Circe came before me. Wow, she was the first one here for his new build. Circe is a designer who we visited her build on my Community Spotlights 2 housing tour a few weeks back, and yeah, I guess she came here and visited Gig as soon as he posted it yesterday. She says, I found the Namazu, which we did as well. Guess I have to go back for 2B lol. Such an amazing build. Gig is a magical genius. Steampunk Joy, I love this with 3 hearts. Nice. Yeah, I love this as well, Circe. Nice. Okay, now we gotta find the 2B, guys. You gotta help me find the 2B, chat. What the? Am I blind or something? I do not see 2B anywhere in this build. Guess let's take a picture first somewhere. No, let's find 2B first before we settle down and take a picture. I guess Alora might have been right. Maybe I would go past the 4:10 p.m. mark, but we'll have to find 2B quickly then. Right now it's 3:40 p.m. Eastern, and she said she's off at 6 Eastern. So we still got a bit of time, but I don't want to extend this for too long, because I do want a bit of a rest before she comes back home. And then we can hang out. there's a... Yeah, where's the 2B? What the heck? Am I blind? I might be stupid, but I ain't blind. Where is 2B? Is it out at the entrance, maybe? I don't know. No, but that doesn't make sense. It has to be up here. Right? Unless it is at the entrance. Let's look underneath these rafters here to see if there's... I'm just gonna put a still image here up just to see if we can find possibly where 2B is. Let me see. This is troubling me. What the... Am I missing something here? Unless she's in this furnace thing. No, she's got to be back on this back pathway, I think, somewhere here. Stratch says I figure this is the plush. It could be the plush or it could be a mannequin, because I know that in Gig's original build in 2021, he had an actual, like a Hure dressed, or a Hure or like an Aura dressed up as 2B. So it could be that as well, but you're probably right, because I haven't seen another mannequin here besides the bad biddies over there on the other side. So it's got to be somewhere here. But where? What the... Where's 2B? This doesn't make sense. It's gotta be here somewhere. I'm not seeing where 2B is. I spy with my ISO eyes something that is 2B. I guess we're gonna have to go back to Gig and ask him where 2B is. Strat says I saw her. You mean the plush, or like it was like a mannequin? I swear I saw 2B at some point when I was going up these stairs. Strange. Strange. Is she hiding in one of these bushes? This doesn't make sense. Laura says 2B or not 2N? What? Oh my god. What a joke. To be or not to N? That is the question. To be or not to be? Wow. Haha, that was pretty smart one, Laura. To be or not to be? I swear I saw her somewhere. What the... Oh, wait. There she is. Look right there. She's right here. Gill me, baby. Wow. Gig does have your humor, Alora. Gill me, baby. That's what 2B is. Let's go over there. She's gonna gill me, baby. But this says the items are not for sale, though, Gig. How can you say gill me, baby, when you're not selling these items? That's something. That's something. Oh, Dentakai Dark Knight weapon? Nice. Oh, yeah, because 2B has like a samurai sword. 2B a gillionaire, pretty much. Nice. Nicer. Give me baby one more time. Yeah, Laura's is Gills Gone Wild. That was one of her dwarves when she had a lot of her sewer builds. One of her dwarves was called Gills Gone Wild. But his is Gill Me Baby. I still like Gills Gone Wild better. This one's funny too, but Alora's is the best mannequin I've ever seen that name. Because Alora just is simply the best. That's what Alora wants me to say. But do I really think that? That's to be decided. I guess I should pose for. I mean, not pose for 2B, pose with 2B, right? Can I even get in there though? I don't think so. I'm not rich enough to stand beside her, I guess. Unless I give her gil, maybe? I don't know. I can't give her anything. And I don't think I should be giving money to a lady stranger when Alora's in the stream right now. I think that would be highly inappropriate and highly disrespectful to do so. Alora says that's... Oh, yeah, that's a retainer. Yeah, I forgot it's a retainer called Gil's Gone Wild. This is a mannequin. That's completely different. Alora says, I want you to think whatever. Wow. Hey, at least I said it was disrespectful, okay? I could have not said anything. And I wouldn't do it anyway. It's like, I'm not giving Gil to anyone. Even you. So let alone you. You know, so... Yeah. I'm way past those days. I used to be very generous and charitable with my gil, but... not anymore. Not these days. Let's get back to the entrance, though. Oh no, Strat called me out. You can't give gills that you don't have. Yeah, I'm pretty poor. Well, not anymore. I don't know, because I don't design too much anymore, so I have quite a bit of gil, but definitely not enough. Oh, I just want to point this out. Gig did the same like flannel pattern thing here. The flaps with the 3 factory benches here too. I didn't notice that at first. But yeah, let's hop back up there, up the elevator, just to see kind of where we can kind of take this screenshot for Gig's build before we head on to the last NA build of the day. The last build of the day. Where should I? Diamond Dive? I should panic or something. Or should I do the wah thing? Surprised maybe. No, I think panic's better. I'll do a 0 camera tilt probably, yeah. Laura says, is that a fact? I'll stop giving you a gil then. No, I really don't have much gil, Laura. But if you do need gil ever, I can help you out. But you don't really come online anymore, so... And I don't really play that much either now. I just pretty much get my tombstone cap, my 450 tombstone cap, and do the weekly alliance raid, and then get the weekly 780 piece, and then that's all I do, pretty much. I'm just, you know, finishing as many relics as I can. I'm pretty sure I have almost every single relic done except for Scholar, I think. Except for Scholar and... I think Scholar is the only one I don't have done. I think it's like Scholar and Monk, I think, are the two that I haven't completed yet. Well, completed to the latest phase, right? Because I think in 7.5, whenever that one comes out, so I saw the new relics that they released, like, I'll be able to upgrade pretty much all of them, so. But yeah, I'm never in a rush to finish relics. I mean, the patches last so long between relics, so I'm not in any kind of hurry. I just, over time, I built those up, so. Okay. Let's take this G pose, though. Oh, that's a cute shot. Okay, time to head out of here. Did I have this at 100? Yeah, I do. Okay. Now, for the final build of the tour, we are heading to Dynamis Kraken, the last build of the tour. Still an NA. Let's head on over there. Now, unfortunately, this one is private, but I will still put the name and the build name here as well. Okay. Time to head on over to Dynamis. Back to Dynamis. Strat says play near. You'll get PTSD from the Song of Ancient as well. Yeah, pretty much. Song of Ancient in brackets Atonement. What's your favorite near song though? I think I like whatever that song is. The one that I think something Despair. I forget what it's called. The one that when you're facing the first boss in Tower at Paradigm's Breach, the third raid. Yeah, Meal Despair. I think that's probably my favorite one. A Meal Despair, like another one. There was another one that I like too. But yeah, all the near songs I really like a lot. Like even some of the slower tracks are good too, but I think that's probably one of my favorite ones. Let's see, where are we heading to? Oh yeah, I can't reveal the address on stream, but this is the last one. This one is by Saran Carlu. It's called Chokos. And yeah, it's the last build. Unfortunately, it is private. I cannot reveal the address. But what it says here is, she says, Chokos is a darker palette take on another modern build. Okay, so it looks like this is a modern build that I guess she had done previously. And she's doing a darker version of it. So a darker concept piece of this modern. You know, I'm excited to see this because I don't really see many dark modern builds out there. Usually they are very like light and luxurious. So I kind of want to see what this actually entails, like what she was actually trying to go for in this build. I'm already expecting some kind of gradient pattern because she is very talented with the gradients and very talented with the windows. So I'm very, very curious as to what Saran has in store for us. Saran, wow, I think out of all the years that you've been doing housing, if you do watch this VOD, I think this past like year and a bit, I think you've grown a lot as a designer. Like you're already really good for a long time. And that's why we had you as our first designer interview with the Laura and I, like way back when. But I think you really grew even more as a designer in the past year because you've been exploring a lot of different design themes and also concepts too. Like I think you started sharing a lot more break it downs, you've shared a lot more tutorials for us. You've definitely touched on like different aspects of housing that you didn't previously touch on. And mind you, Saran's has been a decorated housing designer for many years now. But yeah, I really feel like in the last year you've really grown quite a bit in terms of like the diversity of your concepts. So yeah, like literally recently you did a couple GPO studios where I was like, wow, I never knew Saran did GPO studios. This is so cool. Because I think like for me at least, like following your whole journey, I think that you've always like done very like glorious kind of like masterpiece kind of builds, you know, like very luxurious homes. But I guess I'd say in the past, well, maybe not a year, maybe the past 6 months or so, maybe, I guess. I think you've kind of expanded your horizon, I guess, a bit when it came to housing. You've done a lot of off concepts that are atypical of what you normally do and atypical of what people normally do nowadays. So it is really nice to see that you're challenging yourself and pushing the limits of the, I guess, the Saran world, right? I was going to say pushing the limits of the Saran wrap, but I know that's not actually how you pronounce your name. It's not Saran like how we pronounce it, us Westerners over here. I think the way that she described pronouncing her name, I believe it was like when we interviewed her, she said, oh yeah, you can keep calling me Saran, but I kept thinking Saran wrap, right? And that's totally not true. It's not Saran wrap. Her name was like Saran, I think is how she said it. Saran is how she pronounced it. So I think that's how it actually is called. So, but I guess for us, you know, Canadians and Americans will say Saran because that's how it's properly pronounced, but based on the spelling. But I guess it's not an English word, right? So I guess it is Saran. Oh no, Saran. Saran has the bass orchestrion, Saran. No, man, no. No. Not aujourd'hui, Saran. Not today. Oh well. It's okay, Saran. We forgive you. Because this is a beautiful build. Well, I forgive you. I'm not sure if Alora forgives you, but I forgive you. Wait, Alora called your build chokehold. What? It's chokos. Or however you pronounce it. But you're calling it chokehold. Well, first you call it chokehold. Chokehold, okay. I guess it's easier for us to say, isn't it? But yeah, let's take the stills down. Oh, so funny. That's the final still of Saran before we take it down. Okay, so I guess this is Saran's chokehold build. Darker modern. Okay. Okay, we're starting showing off the one side of the wall here. What is this item here? Are these? Oh, are these those like the do not enter doors all put together? Is that what it is? It looks like that, but I'm not sure if it's quite that small, those doors. I think they're a bit bigger. I'm not sure though. Maybe I'm Lollipop, I'm just small. It looks like that. Okay, got the living room, okay. Oh, this is really, ooh, I like this. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, this is very chic. I like this. Another custom island here. Or not island, it's kind of like an island countertop here. With the Everkeep cabinets all the way around. What's the tops of these, though? Are these the tops of steel lockers? They're not that wide, are they? I guess they are the steel lockers at the top here. Kind of blended in. Okay, okay, Saran. Okay, I see you. The placemat for the sink. What is this here? Like a fireplace or an oven? It's an oven, I think, I'm assuming. Nice. See what I mean by modern? Completely clean, very plain, very flushed. A lot of straight angles. Oh, that's a nice. Ooh, that's a nice screenshot right there. Look at that. Oof, that's impressive. I guess again with the Everkeep cabinets all the way around. That's why you got the neons that are included underneath. I mean, that's a good thing about releasing the new Everkeep items. You don't have to purchase neons anymore. And mind you, these neons lights are a lot more clean, especially using modern, because not only are they thinner in width, they are actually much cleaner as they go completely flush to a wall. The neon lights that they originally released, I find they're a bit bulky sometimes. Because they are wall-mounted items, you do unfortunately have to hide like the parts where it curves near the ends of the lights. Like you'll be able to see this if you go to our crack house, like our HousingTalk studios on Dynamis Kraken. If you teleport to our FC house, you'll see that we basically had to hide some portions of the neon lights. Like think about green beans, right? You always snap off the ends of the green beans. That's basically what the original neon lights were. Like they had those two end pieces that weren't really quite needed because they're curved into the wall. Now you don't have to snap those off like green beans. Like, oh, that's another saying. The ISO saying, snap them off like green beans. You don't have to snap off anything. These are perfectly flush to the wall, perfectly included in a tabletop item or a furniture item. So you don't have to worry about it snapping to the floor or anything because it's the furniture. And it's completely flush inside of the wooden piece of the cabinet. So you pretty much, if you don't want this middle part showing here, that's very easy to block off, right? As opposed to having two giant ends that you have to block off on a wall-mounted item. You can just obscure this one part here, and boom, you've got a really nice finite array of color there. And I believe you can dye it any color you want. So I think right now it's the base color, or was the base color purple or something? Maybe she dyed it white or yellow or something, right? But I'm pretty sure you can dye different colors, because I've seen a lot of designers use this and have like blue lighting, purple lighting, red lighting, whatever, right? Whatever fit matches your boat, floats your boat. Nice. See, she used some of those up here. Some bathroom wall tiles here. Oh, and some more of them down here. Nice. With the stone partition in the back. Nice. Saran really doesn't do much modern, right? I think. So this is really cool. Oh, I love that really faded indirect stage light there. It's like that dim look, you know, paired with the Phasmascapes. It's like a dim, like brush of light kind of peering down. Same with like the indirect stage lighting through the blinds. It kind of creates that kind of like, I would say like a sunrise or a sunset effect, where it's coming from the sides of the house. Like, is it sunset or is it sundown? Probably sundown. Because this looks like it's coming from the western corner of the house. So. Ooh, I like this middle area here. I really, really like the dark wood tones that she has. Completely great flooring choice here. I know, Alora, I said default music. I told her that I forgave her, but I'm not sure if you would. And then you never responded, so I assumed you were like disgusted and ran away. Yeah. It's only a minor disappointment for me, Saran, but I'm not sure what Alora thinks. We'll have to see. But yeah, the butte looks absolutely stunning, though. I liked how like the different kind of like dark like wood tones that she paired with, again with the brighter wood tones, kind of like how we saw with Gun's Gun's kitchen, he had like the you know, the amber wood kind of color wood paired with the pine oak. For her, in this case, she has more of like a granite pattern, chestnut kind of pattern wood, paired with kind of the light like lumberyard wood here, like the unfinished lumber wood. So yeah, it's just like different wood textures that you pair to kind of like bring these dark concepts a bit more light, a bit more vibrancy to them. And of course the door, you can never forget a Saran door. Look. I've never seen her deal with green palettes, so this is pretty nice that she's doing green and yellow. I think most of the gradients that I've seen with Saran, she's been using a lot of, like a lot more bright neon colors, I would say, like more blues, you know, for ocean views, more blues, more oranges, yellows, more like dynamic colors. Oranges, light pinks. That's what I've seen in more of her recent stuff. But it's kind of cool that she decided to expand a bit and try a different mix of colors this time. This time around she's doing green and yellow, which is a really sick color. I mean, actually sick, I guess. Like, I guess, I don't know why that popped in my mind. Alora barfing. I think that's what popped into Alora's mind initially. Now I'm thinking like Alora. I can't think like this. I have to be more poised. What I was actually going to say was that I'm glad that you're doing the green and yellow colors, kind of like highlighting the bamboo stalk that you have there behind there. But it also creates kind of like some kind of vibrancy, despite it there being kind of like a greenish sky. I'm not sure what would constitute, like what kind of environment would constitute a green sky, but maybe it has something to do with the, I'm sure maybe if Saran lives near Alora and I, maybe it's like the smoky skies we've been seeing over here with the forest fires, like pretty much the last couple days, actually in my region where I live and where Alora lives, like we pretty much have been getting a lot of smoky air quality from the forest fires. And we've also had like yellow orangey skies, like literally looks like this fog, like post-apocalyptic Walking Dead kind of like scenery when we go outside. But now today it's definitely pretty much almost back to normal, you know. It's a bit cloudy out, you know, sun shining through, but literally for the past few days this week it's been like yellow orange skies, like really deadly skies. It's been crazy, absolutely insane. I've never seen the sky like that at all. I mean, and then I said to myself, okay, if we go, we go, you know. If it's our time, it's our time. But thankfully, it's not our time yet, and we can still do some housing, so. Yeah. But really nice door yet again, with the pairing with the rail and side partitions, with the bamboo stock. I don't quite know what she has behind here, though. Like, what are these lines here? This must be like a dance pole here, right? But what's this horizontal line here? It must be... Oh, it looks like the flooring mat, actually. Just sticking out just a bit. I think it's the flooring mat, yeah. And then I don't know if this must be the side of a bookshelf or something. I don't know. Alora says not normal yet, but getting better. What do you mean? You mean her lack of orchestrion choice, you mean? Or what? Nah, we shouldn't be too hard on her. I mean, she does build a lot more than us, right? So, I mean, we can't really say shit. It's easy to be like, oh, I can't believe you didn't put her orchestra in. But I think Saran did explain it, though, like a long time ago. When she builds, she doesn't really think of the orchestrion too much because she usually listens to like the YouTube playlist, right? Like she'll mute all the sound. Kind of like when I play, I usually mute all the sound and listen to something else, like Spotify, or just have it, or you know, watch a video in the background. But I think for Saran, she plays YouTube playlists. I'm pretty sure the last thing she said, which is why she doesn't really care for the equestrian, which I get makes sense. Alora says the sky for me at home. I'm not dissing her build. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, the sky outside's still kind of weird. I think for you it might be a bit weirder because it passed by us first, because that's where it originated. So right now the sky is almost back to normal, but it is still very smoky outside. Oh, nice. Oh, I love that she used those cabinets. Like, that's a really smart idea to use the cabinets at the ceiling here paired with the Phasmascapes, because for all of you designers out there, or I guess newer designers who don't know, the edges of the Phasmascapes, like these really huge blocky items that create a really disgusting, like thick trim on the outside of them, they're not very flush at all. Like, I kind of wish they didn't have this kind of like thick edge all the way around. I wish it was just the Phasma up there. But unfortunately, they've got this really like thick edge that it doesn't layer well with like the other Phasma if you put one up to it. So it's good that she kind of put this little, like, the Everkeep cabinet trim up to here to hide that transition piece. And then you don't get the texture glitching, and you get the nice modern, like, darker concept lighting as well. And I love how she used not just the night sky, but the sun kind of sky one. It just makes it a bit more moody. Like Alora, moody. Laura says, oh look, it's past 410. I told you I'd probably go past 410 because we didn't leave Gig's Place till 3:50. So, yeah. So there, Laura, there. I'm almost done here anyways. Let's see. Oh, there's a little Lala hiding behind the store here. At least this Lala was courteous to me, not like you, Laura. You've been bashing me all day. Ah, jeez. Oh wait, are these, what are these two things on the end here? Is that part of the thing, or are these, like, what are these two? Are these part of the... No, they're separate items, right? These two little hoove things. Talk about moody. I'm moody? No, I'm not moody. Wait, what's this? Oh, it's like the bathroom. Nice. Nice. Oh, what does she do here for the windows? To the windows. So the bottom edge of the cabinet, the Everkeep cabinet, and then I guess these are bathroom tiles turned around, right? To create that marble pattern? Yeah. It's a bunch of bathroom tiles. Oh, that's a neat. You know, so she's not really showing a window, so it's like framed out, right? Properly. Oh, that's neat. I'm guessing this is like a rail and slide partition, judging by how thick these borders are, and then she's got, what is that? Possibly another item here for the edge. Probably the side of a cupboard or something, right? And then she kind of filled the boxes with the bathroom tiles, the backwards bathroom tiles. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Oh, I guess that is part of the chair or whatever that is. Yeah, okay. Okay, ooh, she also did this, the parallel patterns on this wall as well, similar to that. See that? The kind of block that goes all the way up with like kind of filled background there. That kind of looks like, you guys remember like the trading cards from Pokemon? Back in the 90s, remember? Remember the Team Rocket acid thing? The Ghastly, not the Ghastly, the Grimer Dark Muck thing? Looks like that kind of green, the goo, the Team Rocket goo machine thing. I don't know if you guys remember that or not, but I do. We used to own a lot of the Rocket series cards, so I kind of remember like the arts for them and stuff. That's another thing that would be cool to try. Like, I wanted to play Legends ZA, or AZ, or whatever it's called, A to Z. But it's not on PC, it's only on Switch. If it was cross-platform between like PS5 and PC, I'd probably ask Laura to play it with me. It's pretty fun, going around the Pokemon world. Yeah, really nice wood textures and marble grains here, Saran. I like this darker Saran concept. You should do more of these. I would love to see how much more you can expand on these darker palettes. Like maybe, I'm wondering if this is like a darker palette rendition of your previous builds. I wonder if maybe you could possibly go back to your other, like, you know, builds that you've done and try to make darker concepts of them. I think that, because you did a really good job here. I'm curious how your darker concepts would look, because I think, yeah, we did kind of slightly touch on that on the last stream where we were saying that Laura could possibly make a dark concept version of your G-Pose studio, right? Remember? The one with the river and the flowers, like make it a river of blood. I wonder if that's where you got your inspiration from, Saran, to make a darker palette version of your other build. I mean, I'd like to take all the credit between Allura and I, but I think Saran probably thought of this concept on her own. Like, oh yes, I'll do a darker palette now. Right, so. But yeah, I'm very curious as to see, I guess, the inverse or the Uno reverse versions of your other builds that you've done and change them into dark concepts. I'd love to visit more of them, for sure, so. I swear there was another section of this house, though. Maybe I didn't discover it yet. Or is that it? You want more? Squeeze me. Allura says I'm not that kind of nerd. What do you mean? You don't like Pokemon? I thought everyone liked Pokemon. I think you're the odd one out, Allura. Everyone knows and likes Pokemon. Pokemon. Same with Disney, too. I don't think you like Disney very much either, which is surprising. I know the company kind of sucks, but, like, the cartoons were awesome. Guess the best is probably this scenescape in the back here, yeah. But I wonder if I should stand on top of here instead, possibly? Maybe? Mayhaps? Yeah, that's what I'll probably do. Oh no, not bee's knees. I don't want that. Or do I? Disney is fine? Oh, the cards you mean, I see. Wait, what do you mean they're overdoing Star Trek? Are they like, did Disney buy Star Trek or something? I haven't seen Star Trek in a really long time. Maybe the last Star Trek series that I possibly saw was Voyager. I didn't see anything else after that. That was a long time ago. Well, actually, no, that's wrong. I saw the new Star Trek movies that, you know, Into Darkness and stuff, the ones that Chris Pine did in the early to mid 2000s. Those movies are pretty good. But other than that, I haven't really seen much Star Trek in the past like decade. Oh, Star Wars. I was like, when did they buy Star Trek? I don't remember Gene Roddenberry ever selling the rights to Star Trek. Oh, Star Wars. Yeah, they've been getting too crazy with that. Like, I really did not like the last three. It was terrible. So bad. The last trilogy was just disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Even the cast hated it, so. Oh god. What a nightmare. They ruined the whole Palpatine cloning thing. It was so awesome in the books and stuff. And the actual, like, expanded universe lore. But they completely ruined it, because they tried to, like... It was just a mess. What a mess. My favorite, you know, director of all time was probably Ryan Johnson. R-I-A-N. I call him Rian. Rian Johnson and that Kathleen Kennedy girl. Those two were disasters. The absolute worst directors for Star Wars to ever grace Star Wars and even have them in their name. Like, those people need to go. They completely destroyed Star Wars. It wasn't until J.J. Abrams came back, because J.J. Abrams did Force Awakens, and then he had to come back and try to, like, salvage it in, like, the third one. Or I guess the ninth one, right? Oh my god, like, come on, guys. Force Awakens was so damn good, the seventh one, and then they ruined it. They should have made Finn a Jedi, but they didn't. Finn was supposed to be a Jedi, and they ruined it. And then instead they tried to do the whole fanfic thing between Finn and the, what's that guy, the pilot guy, the Oscar guy. Yeah, it was just so weird. So weird. And then Rey had that really weird, strange, like romantic relationship with Kylo Ren, which didn't make sense at all. So yeah, it was really just not good. Anyways, back to this build. I have to find a good G-pose image for this. See what one word, one phrase Alora says puts me on a whole tangent. Star Wars. Oh no, Star Wars. How could they? How could they ruin it all? Like, we need to go back to the I don't like sand days, you know? I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and gets everywhere. But not like here. Smooth, soft. But no, they had to ruin the whole thing. And we thought the corniness was bad in the prequel trilogies, but then you're like, wait a second, it can get much, much worse. It can always be worse. It can always be much worse. What should I do here, though? Or shush? I think shush. But what am I shushing, though? I don't know, it's a funny pick, I guess. Shh. Oh yeah, that's what I was quoting. I was so surprised you didn't catch on to that, Alora. We were talking, I was like, I don't like sand. When we were talking about the sand castles and the sand sculptures in Artopia, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere. It's from episode 2, yeah. When Anakin first starts flirting with Padme. I don't know if I could call that flirting, but whatever. When they're on Naboo. Yeah. Nice. I wonder if I can expand this outwards a bit to make it more... Ooh, yeah, that's kind of a bit more my style. My style. Okay, we'll do that. That's a bit better of a screenshot there. Oh, you didn't catch on at all? You started saying smooth? Oh my god. Yeah. And I thought I was bad at flirting, but that was pretty bad. What what Anakin did. I said Alora, I meant Anakin. Is there a book here, Sauron? I know there's no orchestrion, but is there a book, Sauron? Guess there's no book. No book, no problem. Yes. No, there's no book. No book, no orchestrion. Oh boy. I guess this is a private build, so I don't think you would really expect to have anyone sign anyway, so... But still, I want to sign. You know, I want to sign the book. Yeah, probably not since no visitors, like Alora said. I think that's what Dakota said as well. He briefly touched on that in his last stream. He said a lot of times with his private commissions, he doesn't bother putting in a book because no one's going to be there anyways, right? The only ones who are going to be there are the people who are actually visiting, like the homeowners and also like their friends, right? So I guess that's why they don't have a book, but yeah. Oh, great. Okay, let's see. Let us see. I guess we could probably go back to the crack house to end this off so we can kind of do our closing statements and whatnot, right? Let's just put the stills up and head on over to the crack house. Yay! This is a crack house. Now I can share this address because this is public, our crack house. Let's see. Let me just bring down the stills so you can see them. I'm going to type the actual address in as well. In case anyone wants to come visit our Housing Talk studio, it's a studio that Alora and I built last year. Together, we co-built it. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it. Housing Talk Studio. We still need to find something to do with the studio space, Alora. If not, we could possibly use it, you know, for other housing collabs or projects, maybe. I don't know. But for now, we're just going to leave it. Alright. So this one is on Dynamis, Kraken, Imperium, Ward 3, Plot 60. So it's in that large up there, in the subdivision of Ward 3. Yeah, I'm just going to put the stills down so you can see it. There we go, Housing Talk Studio. Dearly Beheaded is the owner. Slay is the hashtag, or the clan tag. See? Housing Talk XIV, beacons.ai/Housing Talk, which is, of course, our classic business card page. If you guys want to see our other work, our Discord, our YouTube page, our designer profiles, our X's, you know, the Fluffy Land page, they're all there on Beacon's page. Welcome to Housing Talk Studio. See all the behind the scenes fun. Yes. We get to see it for ourselves. Let's see. Where's Gills Gone Wild? I'm sure they're here somewhere, Alora. Gills Gone Wild. There it is! Fluffy and Spriggan. Hello. Yeah, we're gonna have to think of something to do with this studio space, Alora. It is quite funny though. With the Gargantua eagle or whatever and the giraffe coming out. You see what I mean, guys, with those neons that are curving down? You can't really, like, seal that at the edges there. See how it curves into the wall? That's why with the new Everkeep items, like the Everkeep cabinets, it's nicer to use those if you're looking for a nice, like, smoother neon light. You can pair that very well with other things and keep it flush along the wall. This is if you want, like, really, like, bright, like, neon little signs that pops out like us. Like, we probably wouldn't use the Everkeep thing anyways, because we do need it to be vertical and horizontal, and it's pretty much like that, like, city night, like, talk show kind of thing. So we want those neons so that it stands out anyway, so, yeah. Housing Talk. Remember how long it took to float this, Alora? The fluffy minion and the mannequin? It was so stupid. It was so ridiculous to get it floated to the right height. It's like, oh my god, it's taking forever. The Fluffy wasn't too hard, but the mannequin was hard to get to the right angle. To get it just above the lip there, oh my god. It was so hard to get there, to that height. Because it kept snapping back down the table. It was ridiculous. Ridiculous. Woohoo! Oops. Wow, I meant I'm done at 5:21. Wait, how'd you go from I'm off at 6 to 5:21 though? That's really specific. That's oddly specific. You're 41 minutes off. That's pretty crazy. We did confirm that your timing is good this morning, so that totally makes sense with your narrative. Yeah, this is a really fun project that Alora and I did last year. We need to do more collab builds, Alora, but we just haven't. We ain't got the time these days, and we ain't got the passion either. Housing's not the same as it was before, and because we don't do commissions, there's like we need to think of like our own ideas and stuff, and we haven't really been able to. So we've been taking pretty big hiatus from actually designing. So. I mean, me longer than Alora. The last build I had was back in August. So, yeah, last August, so almost a year. Look at these little frog bots serving us coffee. Yeah, do your work. Serve us. Has anyone left comments ever since? Oh no, the last comment was back in late November. I guess this is probably when we showed it off. I forget when it was. Or was it in... No, it's probably in April, right? Yeah. Oh, demo was here? What the heck? I didn't even notice that. This is Alora's meet and greet thing. HousingTalk meet and greet. 500 million gil for 5 minutes of meeting ISO and Alora. Autographs with photo are 100 million gil. Sign up here. I guess no one signed up then, have they? That's a shame. We thought this would be a huge hit, like a crazy deal, but I guess nobody wants to pay 500 million for the meet and greet or the 100 million for the autographs. That's unfortunate. We might have to lower our standards. Wait, you forgot you got to work around 9:30? What? You had it in your head that you were running really late, but that was yesterday. What? Wow, Laura. Yeah, we're not lowering our standards. It's either you pay up or we don't meet. We don't have our own security team, so we need to take extra precautions, so we have to know that whoever's meeting us has the means to meet us. It's not just some random person off the streets. We need to have that like down payment, that assurance policy, to make sure that we're safe. Yeah. Yep. And Fluffy, I forget what happened to Fluffy back here, Alora. Why is there a Fluffy thing here? Why is Fluffy at the back of this beautiful studio here? This is so weird. Strat says I've been scamming this all the time. Yeah, I know. Strat's literally like, especially like in Heartopia and stuff, and like whatever stream we've had, Strat's been around quite often. Isa too. Isa, Strat, KitKat, they've all been doing this for free, the meet and greets, pretty much. And it's been well over 5 minutes too. They've been like here for hours. So Laura says, you love me no matter my forgetfulness. That is true. He is drinking? Fluffy is drinking? But like, why is he drinking though? And why does this frog bot have to clean up for him? Like, the broom and bucket are like bigger than him. How is he supposed to lift that up and clean up Fluffy's puke here? I don't like. You need to control Fluffy. How did he get so big too? From what I remember, Fluffy was like a small little fluff ball, but now he's like this giant, like super big cat. Like, what did you feed him? Did he really drink that much? Holy jeez. I mean, I thought you were the monster, Laura, but it looks like Fluffy is. Look how big he is. Unless you're the monster for supplying him this food. I asked too many questions? What? I can't ask why Fluffy is like 7 times the size of its normal size and puking in the back, when all there is like a housing talk talk show thing here. I mean, why can't I ask that question? Like, it's so out of place here. And I guess that's the director up there on top of the stairs. Jeez. I can't even ask a question. I can't even. It? What do you mean, it? Yeah, Fluffy. You don't know if it's a guy or a girl. It never says if he's a guy or a girl. It just says... It never refers to Fluffy as guy or girl. None of the minions, they refer to them unless they're minions of like... Unless they're wind-ups of actual characters. There's no Fluffy human, so... They never refer to Fluffy as him or her. And they don't refer to the new Fluffy either as him or her, the one that comes with the crafting, the Dawntrail one. So, yeah, I don't know. And the other thing is, he's not even called... It's not even called Fluffy. It's Fat Cat Minion. So, Fluffy's already, like, wrong in the Eorzea books. So... Ew, I stepped in the poo. Or the... Not the poo, the barf. Not the poo, the barf. Can we climb these stairs, or is it completely locked? Let's see. Oh yeah, you can. Oh yeah, this is when we got the new, when it just came out, right? The new stage lightings, the ones that, like, they have the whole thing above it. It's just above the ceiling. We can't see it because we have collision here. But that's that huge stage lighting thing that a lot of people used back when it was like millions of gil back then. Now it's probably relatively inexpensive, but yeah. That's cute. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Dun 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 dun.